coffee. I'm ready to look at radar here.
All about time.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you for the centering bell.
Yeah, it felt good. It like dinged me up.
Dinged you up?
Yeah.
Checking all.
It's an ad. Closed. Anyone there yet? Probably just me. Live. With one viewer.
Yes.
Yay! Hi,
there. Hi, Alex. What's up? Yeah, Gator. Gator dance. Gator dance. We love the Gator dance. Gator dance. Gator dance. Get that Gator dance.
It's really cute.
It is adorable. Kim's in the chat. Hello, Kim.
Hey, Kim.
And act like you're not just sitting right there. We love you.
No, it's my favorite. Oh my god, it shows up right there.
Right then and there. What do you guys like it?
Shows up right there.
It's like
Yeah.
right here.
Well,
Do you guys
guys.
like it? Can you see it? I finally made it work for once.
You did it. She was so like
Alex,
hyper
you were making
focused.
tuna fish casserole. Michaela, I made this last night. I was like, I want tuna fish casserole so
I literally
bad.
said
Alex,
those words yesterday.
It's like we have to have it. There's something there's like Alex sit there and I'll go, Kim, I want tuna fish casserole. Like it's just ingrained. Does anybody else love tuna fish
No,
casserole?
no, Shauna, we are in the minority.
We're such a minority. When I tell people that, they look at me like I have grown 10 heads.
I know. Like, how do you eat that? And I'm like,
what is happening?
with sour cream and salt. Like, what are you doing, bro?
I have upgraded mine and I don't add salt.
Oh, I do. I add salt to everything now
I
because
put
I want the
onion powder
electrolytes.
and garlic powder, and you have sour cream and onion type chips.
Oh, flavored chips?
Have you ever tried to use the sour cream?
Shauna, I've never made a tuna fish casserole because it's just me. Like,
Greg won't eat it?
no, Greg does not eat packaged like meats like that, dude. I'm like a friggin' can of meat. Hate to see me coming, bro. Like, give me that roast beef tin.
Kim, was that not good tuna fish casserole?
I just had, you know what I just made for myself? Because I was like, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to make corned beef and hash.
Got a hype train incoming, by the way.
Wow, look at all this.
You have a limited time.
Wow, hi, welcome everyone.
Hype train.
Yeah, I was just talking about, Sean, you ever open a can of corned beef?
Yes, and it was like seriously regrettable.
Shauna, I had a wiki how to do it. They came with the key, and I was like,
What are you, from 1932?
seriously, dude, I was like, what is this, like rations from some poor family in Wellington? You know, this is all they had.
We're like laughing at it now. Like we're like,
No,
rich
but I
people.
dug it, bro. You just burn it up a bit. I enjoyed it. I'm sorry. I like corned beef hash. It was good. I had it with potatoes.
Judge, because I tell you, I had the tuna
Maybe
fish
have that
casserole.
inside of like a taquito, have like breakfast taquitos. Dude, you would dig it. If I didn't tell you what it was, you would be like, "It's good job, Kel."
No.
Yeah,
I
way.
think I would know.
No way.
I would know.
No way.
Well,
Wow.
people are in the chat and they are waiting for us to speak on all the movies we watched this week. What movies did you watch this week?
Oh my goodness. So I tried to find ones that I didn't really know because I know a lot of his like obvious ones like Terminator and True Lies. So I went back to like older Arnold.
Ooh.
And I watched Commando for the first time, which I'm so happy I did. I can't wait to talk to you guys about it. I don't know if you've ever seen Commando, but I said this earlier. If you were to take a drink of beer every time something absurd happened, you would die. By the end of it, you would be dead.
Okay, guys, so if you didn't know by now, we did Arnold Schwarzenegger movies this past week. And yes, I absolutely watched movies from before Terminator that I haven't seen really ever.
So Terminator was 84, bro.
Dude, this man's career is insane. You didn't watch the Netflix docuseries, and I love how I watched the what order I watched the movies this week, because I literally went from earliest to newest. I think I watched like what, 7 films, Kim?
Cool.
A lot of films, actually a lot. And then I watched a docu-series after. And it's cool because it just shows his whole life, guys. And like Arnold, whether you like it or not, is like a piece of American history.
Yeah.
He really is like, he keeps repeating it in his docu-series. He keeps saying, only in America can I do something this cheesy and be successful and be happy. And those fucking movies, like you said, when I put on Commando.
How did you feel about it? First of all, did you love it or did you love it?
Okay, so Commando, I found out later on during the docuseries that it was an answer to Rambo.
Oh.
Because Arnold and Sly had
the rivalry.
And Arnold says this in the docuseries too. He says, without Sly would have never been great. And then Sly even says in the docuseries, well, there was only one number one. It was Arnold.
Yeah.
It wasn't me. So it's like, I don't know. I respect him more now after this week.
Did you not realize how much he loves America and
He loves this country. He talks about,
he came from like a little rural town in Austria with like nothing. Yeah.
called Tall, Austria. And he said he grew up in apartment atop of this worker's house. Across the street was like a 1,100-year-old castle. So it's like he always had this view. It's like, this was where we played, and everybody was just very serious. It was emotionalist Austria at the time. He grew up when the soldiers came back that lost. His father came back from war. He was raised by a very strict post-traumatic disorder type father. I mean, and his brother, Meinhelm, was that his name, Kim? Meinhelm, right? He had a brother growing up and they were competitive, and it just goes through his life and how it was like, I don't know, you got to watch this docuseries. It's dope. But again, the Commando drinking game, yeah, it could definitely happen, dude. It could definitely happen. That was the first one I think we put on. Was it that or Conan?
Oh God. So do you want us to go in like order? I have them literally up here in order.
I don't know how to even begin this week.
Right.
Again, we're talking about Arnold stuff if you're just joining the chat.
Just Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
Arnold Schwarzenegger movies this week. We're going to be going over stuff from his docuseries that I watched. She's going to go over movies that she watched. I'm going to go over the movies I watched. This guy's a cash cow.
Yeah. For obvious reasons.
Well, let's start with his early life first, then we'll work on to like the present. That sound cool?
You want to do his early movies?
His earliest movie.
You want me to talk to you about Hercules in New York?
Well, first and foremost, let's just say that Arnold before movies was Mr. Olympia 10 years straight.
Yeah, he has like the most records ever.
So he was Mr. Olympia for 10 years straight. During that time, he rolled all of his money into real estate in California, bought up offices in Santa Monica, and became a self-made millionaire before he was ever a movie star. Did you know this? And he was a promoter of his own brand, said, I'm going to be an actor, and he hired the best acting coaches in LA, and everybody was just passing on him like, dude, no, this guy is just rich.
The gimmick, yeah.
Yeah, they were like, this rich guy or buff guy just wants to be an actor. You just can't, just walk on and be an actor.
Yeah.
And he just was like, no, fuck this. I'm going to do it. So what's cool about that Hercules movie is, I think his name is Reg Blue or Reg Frank. This is who Arnold idolized when he was young. He was in his small town near Austria with his brother for the first time. They were in the city for the first time. He comes across this Hercules magazine with this guy on the cover, and he's the actor, and he's this giant big man, and he's like, holy shit, I want to do that. And he started training for like 7 hours a day reading this. He's like, it like spelled out his workout routine, what he had to do. He's like, this is what I'm gonna do. He followed it to the T.
Wow.
And so when he got offered that part for Hercules, he's like, this is my dream.
Wow.
This is everything. He thought, every time he does a movie like that, he's like, this is it. which is everything I've been working for. And it just like, I don't know where there's a peak for this man.
I watched 20 minutes of this movie. That's it. That's all I could do.
Yeah, they call him a robot.
Shauna, it's like, so first of all, it's his first name is, he's credited is Arnold Strong, Mr. Universe. His agent was like, no one's gonna freaking know Schwarzenegger. And
did anybody watch the last stream where Michaela like spelled that off fluently? Like, did anybody?
So it stars Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I have found out his name, Arnold Stang. You know him. You've seen him in your childhood movie, Dennis the Menace. He's the photographer. He goes, now smile. That's him. His name is Pretzi in this. He sells pretzels at the docks. So first it starts off, Arnold, he's Hercules, okay? You're like, I guess this is Olympus, but it's obviously someone's like kind of nice like home in New York. He's like speaking to Zeus. He goes, Father, I want to go down there. And he's like, no, Hercules, you can't go down there. And he's like, but you can't stop me. And he's like, how dare you talk to me that way? And he takes this like metal rod. It's like painted gold, and it's got like a arrowhead, and he throws it, and then smoke happens, and he's gone. And he like pretty much banished him to New York, and so he's falling down, and like it's like a plane, and like a woman sees him passing, and he like looks at the lady while he's like passing like the air, and there's like this pointless scene between these two ladies that might have been the best acting in that whole 20 minutes, honestly. And he lands in New York, he lands at the harbor, and the guy's like, oh, you're on this boat now, you're gonna be on this boat. And he like gets off the boat, and I guess when you're on a boat, like you can't just leave. You have to be allowed to leave, like when you work a boat. And so he's getting off, and everyone's like, hey, the captain said stay on. And he fights like 5 harbor guys. And then the pretzel guy who sells the pretzels out, he's like, come on, let's get a cab. And they get a cab, and that's all I could watch. I was like,
so they talk about the movie in the docuseries, and every review he ever got, he took to heart. And they said for his review for that one, they said the horse had more facial expressions than Arnold.
Yeah, really, Shauna. He's like, the horse made more sense than Arnold. He's like that the whole time.
But that's what he did. He literally was like,
so this is he hates this movie.
He hates it.
I read some trivia about it. He literally, in his like contracts in interviews, if they bring this movie up, he can just walk out on it. So he hates this movie. He like regrets doing it so much. He's like, I should have just waited.
He didn't know.
You didn't know. You're a young kid, and your idol, who you want to be. Oh, I'm going to be Hercules.
Until then, he did no wrong. Well, when you watch docuseries, he does Mr. Olympia. The first year he qualified for Mr. Olympia, and he had his pro card, he lost. And then after that, he never lost. And so he almost needs to fail each time, like do a bad project to learn. And then he's like, oh, I got it. All right. He needs to fuck up. He says it over and over again. Like
humbling, huh?
Mm-hmm. Because his ego is.
When I used to do stats for Uncle Mario for wrestling, and there's this kid who wrestled like, I forget what weight class, but he wasn't tiny. And I remember Uncle Mario moved him up a weight class so he could lose. And I freaking dug that, dude. He's like, this is what you need to learn. Like, you need to learn to lose. Because he was getting real freaking cocky, dude. He was like talking back, and I'm like, it's like, okay, let's go.
Okay, Tom Brady, calm down.
Yeah, seriously, this is high school. It was just a regular match.
Some people, it's everything, though. You can't really even say, like, there are no small parts. Remember, I've said that to you a bunch of times. Like,
yeah.
Some people just take everything that seriously. They just can't.
So I just read the patent for Hercules in New York. Let's see. It ran out at a certain time. So eBay listed it for $250,000. And they listed it as you could like own a piece of like American history where it stars an up and coming Hollywood star. I don't think they should. I'm trying to look up who owns it.
I wonder who bought it.
That's what I'm trying to find.
So rating for Hercules.
Oh
New
no,
York.
please don't watch that movie.
Don't watch that from Arnold. That's his first mistake
God.
movie. That's his before acting lessons movie. Again, you can look up old
I want to go
reviews.
down there.
His little gap.
I love it so
He's
much.
so cute with this smile. I can't wait to show you this.
Wow.
And yeah, just so you guys know, I did prepare a slideshow for Arnold, and you just let me know when you want to watch it, and maybe we'll do it for a little intermission.
Okay.
I'll show you.
Stretch it out.
I think I do have pictures of there from his time in Hercules. Like I was going through Arnold pictures. It was fun. It was like, Arnold is Mr. Freeze. Arnold is this. Arnold is that. He's just done so many characters. Like so
I didn't get to watch that. I didn't get to watch that at all.
Batman and Robin.
No.
Watched it. Thank God you didn't watch it.
Do you want? Yeah. Shauna,
Alright,
stop. Hold on. Do you want to go to Conan the Barbarian? That's 82, bro.
We'll go to Conan.
Hercules was in 1970. I don't know what he did between that. I didn't look up his.
He didn't do really anything because that was so bad. But right before Conan, he did do one with Sally Fields.
Yeah.
And so this was really, he learned about timing, and PR timing is everything in this industry.
Especially back then.
So he did that horrible film and he couldn't find anything else and he didn't know what to do. So he did a documentary called Pumping Iron in 1977, correct?
Yeah.
Which put bodybuilding on the map. Okay. So before he did Pumping Iron, though, he did a movie with Sally Field, something about something smiling, here to smile, make you smile, something like that. So he's in it with, God, look it up.
I'm looking it up right now.
I want to watch it actually. So he makes that movie and that movie's not supposed to come out for like a year. And so he's like, shoot, what do I do in between then? Okay, let's do this documentary. Documentary comes out, goes to the Cannes Film Festival. He wins awards. It's the biggest documentary of the year. Arnold is hot. Right after the Cannes Film Festival, this movie comes out and it makes him even hotter. Okay. So people are like, they're touch and go with him again. Like they're like, they don't know whether to put him in something or not. So this story, Conan, comes out in 1982. Conan the Barbarian is a comic book.
Yeah.
The rights were bought by, I forgot which studio. The studio was casting for it.
The Long Goodbye.
The Long Goodbye.
Happy Anniversary is a TV show. He did Stay Hungry.
That's it. Stay Hungry. It's Stay Hungry.
1976.
Yep.
He's a bodybuilder in this as well.
Yep. And right.
So-called special agent infiltrates into the gym, which is targeted by a dirty business fraud. Mm-hmm. Jeff Bridges, Sally Field, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes.
Wow, that's a good movie to have for like 7 spaces to Kevin Bacon or whatever. You know what I mean?
Pretty much. 76 is like.
Wow.
It was pretty cool. So I only found that out through the docuseries. Again, it's on Netflix, guys. It's called Arnold. And it was made in 2023. And he pretty much documents his life. I could feel like, okay, yeah, he's a guy who likes control, I think. So he's like, no, I want to tell my story. So he talks about that. Everything happened like right. Of course, we have to stop the stream because Wayne Jr. knows. He knows. It started at 7:30. He knows every time. Yeah, he's still.
Conan the Barbarian. So for the past 2 weeks before this, for 3 weeks, I guess, I've been really wanting to watch this movie and have an excuse to watch it. And I'm so glad that you agreed to do Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
So
I love this movie.
Conan was not supposed to be his.
No?
The producer said, he's a Nazi. I don't want him. He's a Nazi.
Wow.
F them. I don't want him. This director comes on. And
John
Arnold
Milius.
yeah, okay. The way Arnold talks about him in the documentary, apparently John Milius is a psychopath. When you went to meetings with him, he had a 45 on the table.
Oh, shit.
And he meant business. Like, the way he spoke about him, I was like, what the hell is happening in Hollywood?
His nicknames are the Dog Trainer and Viking Man.
He was what? So
He's
like
from Missouri, St. Louis.
his thing during Conan. Okay, Conan, Arnold did all of his own stunts.
Yeah.
He almost got maimed by those dogs when he went up on those things. There's an outtake of him being like on his leg when he's trying to get up. And you hear him going, like Arnold does. So anyways, yeah, the director was the one, no, Arnold, I'm going to get you in. You're Conan,
Shauna,
you're him.
I want you to know this little trivia about your fucking producer right now. So I love The Big Lebowski. If you know something about me, I love The Big Lebowski. He is literally the character inspiration for Walter.
I love it.
You know, Walter is a like gun-toting like psychopath.
This is
How interesting.
have to watch this
Yeah,
documentary.
it's like he's a personal friend of the Coen brothers.
Dude, you have to, like,
He wrote the line, "Go ahead, make my day."
you don't understand. Arnold is a whole ass industry.
He wrote the USS Indianapolis scene in Jaws.
Dude.
There's so much trivia about this dude. We had to come back to him. I gotta write his name down. John Milius.
Arnold had his fingers
Lex.
in pockets. He had his everywhere.
Good.
He wanted to do a project.
He's brilliant. And he looks like Walter. He literally looks like Walter.
Does he not?
He looks exactly like
Just
Walter.
exactly like him. Hi guys, you just joined the chat.
Hi, we're talking, actually, if you didn't know, it's actually about Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
Arnold Alois
Yes.
Schwarzenegger. So Conan the Barbarian talked to me. You said the producer didn't want him at first.
Did not want him.
And this freaking producer comes up and he's like, "We're gonna have him."
Okay,
Or-
no, the producer didn't want him. Everybody else wanted him but the producer. And even went as far as filming. Like, sometimes they will film with actors, just like Back to the Future. And if the producer, even halfway through the project, goes, I don't like it, recast
Yeah.
it, refilm it. Like, this does happen, guys. Like, it's their movie. They're allowed to fire and hire who they want. It really is a right to work. So Arnold going in, he didn't know if he was going to be in this movie, but he did act and he kept at it. And he was, it's pretty dope. Arnold committed to this role just like any other role. He took martial arts, that whole sword. That's all Arnold from taking martial arts lessons. He took like sword, barbarian, shield lessons. Just, dude.
God, isn't that nice?
The director was like,
It's a barbarian.
this movie is about suffering. You must suffer. The snow when he's put... Arnold's character like is a slave, guys. He's a slave from a little boy. And if you
His
don't know...
family is... genocide happens. He is a young boy. His whole family's wiped out by James Earl Jones' crazy
Thorn.
cult.
Oh my god, it's Thorn.
Hi.
What's up?
And so the last two people alive in this whole tribe is his mother and him. And his mother has her sword in front of her. She's got her little boy.
Oh my God.
James Earl Jones is all young with his wig. Comes down.
You see it?
Yeah, he's got his Rick. It's not quite Rick James, but he's got like the worst bangs ever. And he comes down, and she like for some reason lowers her sword, and he like turns his back and totally scalps her, bro. And she just drops, and young Arnold just sees his mother drift away. And he's taken. He is now a slave. He's got to push this frick. He's like, it's like what, a mill? I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
What is
It's
he
a
churning?
drill or grain. I don't know
guess
what
it's
it is.
grain, bro. That's got to be it.
I don't think it's grain. I think it was like a drill to make that building.
It, like to like mine stuff.
I don't know. First
I
of
don't
all,
know.
guys, we'll say second of all because you already said first of all. This movie needs a remake.
Yes.
This is an epic tale. I watched it this week for the first time. I swear to God, I know. Hi.
Philip showed this to me as a young kid.
Yeah,
this was my
it's left
start.
my memory. This, I believe,
Dad
is
showed. I love medieval movies, and this was like a medieval movie.
Excalibur is what I watched with you.
Yeah, exactly. Dad showed us that, and then Philip shows us this. God,
Which is a recommendation for later for next week.
Oh my! Don't even get me started, Shauna.
Medieval times. We'll call it medieval times. We will have roasted chicken.
Shauna, I keep bringing rotisserie chicken. That's so freaking funny. We're
like soup. We're like, I love being the evil knight. The Green
Shauna,
Knight.
I am never going to medieval times again. You got friggin' horse shit kicking around while you're eating. You got horse hay shit kicking around. You're sucking on your fingers. You're not given utensils. You got to use your fucking hands.
I'm such an idiot.
Yeah.
You're an idiot. Yeah. So
You like all that?
Have you ever been chosen, like given a coronation or chosen and given?
You think your pretty ass is getting? Yeah. You think this is getting the fucking carnation, bro? yeah. I was never given the carnation.
like all the time.
I was always
so
given
lucky you're
it.
picking me again.
I was always given the carnation.
No, they give you like this little sash.
Did they? I never knew. I was always like,
like the wine wench. In medieval times.
I was like drinking my Long Island like fucking
Well, no, you like took it off and then you put it back on after a while.
Did you
I
know?
like fucked with it and it fell and shut up. Medieval times. What a time. But Conan is not set in medieval times, but it is like that. In medieval times, I was shown the front door. That's what I was given. What the hell?
Yeah, you're like, babe, we come on in. We love you. Like, come on in. We love you.
Oh, dude, I had great times at medieval times and pirates, dude. That was just
your pirate story. No.
it's for another time.
Another time, guys.
Another time.
Conan the Barbarian. I love every single character in it.
I will say this.
What?
I have never seen more animal abuse in a movie.
Yeah, bro.
You guys, there's a part I'm watching, and then I go, did he just punch out that camel? And Kim's like, what? I said, it's Arnold stumbling around the village. He knocks into like a camel, like bumping into one. He looks at it, laugh, and then punches it.
In Spain, you can punch a camel,
And
apparently.
the camel like dies. And I'm like, he just knocked that camel out. And then Kim's laughing. We're all laughing about it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And then when he goes to kill the giant snake in the pit, he shoves his master sword into this thing underneath its chin. It goes through its head. Mind you, there's a good, I swear to God, 3 minutes of him like just like 3 straight. This is a long time. I'm like, damn, he's just going at it. He's like, ah. There's blood gushing on the Arnold. Everywhere. His homie, like, boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Like, 3 arrows shoot into his eyes. This is a giant snake. It's like one of those Harry Potter snakes, guys. So there's a giant sword.
Basilisk.
Yeah. Through his head, 3 arrows. The thing's obviously dead, okay? Arnold, like, undoes the sword. It's, like, dead, like, gone out. But Arnold's like, no, I'm gonna cut its effing head off, and just starts hacking. And it shows you in real time, like, this rubber thing getting hacked, and blood's just
I freaking love it, dude.
everywhere. And I'm like, Jesus, it's dead. It's dead.
It's dead.
Stop it.
You're killing it.
It was pretty fucking dramatic. I don't know. I was like, yeah.
Max von Sydow, he's the emperor who sends him on the mission to go get his daughter. So that was Arnold's first time ever he was the most dramatically known, like he's the most well-known actor he's ever worked with, who's like super talented. He's like, his acting was just staggering. It's wonderful. When he gives him all those rubies, Dude, I was like,
Yeah, I was like, oh, Kel's gonna love this part.
yeah, dude. I was like,
She's like, oh, the movie.
I was like, what?
He did so well. Like, honestly, Conan's story is kind of Arnold's story a little bit.
Yeah, except without, the genocide.
At the end, when Conan's sitting on that, it's not Conan. It looks like like to me, I was like, Arnold's sitting on that throne, becomes a king. He's just sitting there like, oh, and I was like, damn, that's badass. This was a good movie.
Yeah.
It was
Still
very
good.
It's
When James Earl Jones is like, come here.
okay.
To that woman.
Let's talk about James. Sick.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
Good.
On point.
Horrifying also.
Green eyes.
And like, so he's this leader of this tribe, and he's like, it's pretty much like a cult,
Like
and
a
they
light-
worship
like Illuminati
this
cult.
giant snake, and he is a giant snake.
He's a
too.
lizard
He's
man.
amorphous.
Kim was coming at me
Okay.
with the Illuminati stuff. It was watched. She's like, lizard
like-
people. He's a lizard man. I said, Kim.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you, dude.
Everything.
I watch into this. I drink the Kool-Aid, bro. I get you, Brad. And
What's up, Sarah? How you doing, honey?
oh, hi.
Yes, Thorn's there
Yeah.
too. Super rags to riches, buddy. That's what we're talking about. But yeah.
Yeah. So it's three of them. There's Red Sonja, there's Arnold, and then Arnold's sweet ass like Filipino
That's
sidekick.
not Red Sonja.
That is Red Sonja.
No, Red Sonja comes in Conan the Conqueror. This is, what's her name?
I'm looking
She's
her
a
up
different
right
name
now.
in this one. She, by the way, before Rika.
Valeria.
Thank you very much, everyone. I found
Valeria.
this one out because my wife told me. She's like, no, Sonya's the next one. This girl's a different
Oh,
girl.
thank
This girl's a magic girl.
She is.
She says over and over again, you want to live forever? You want to live forever? I'm like, Rico didn't say that first. I see where they get this from. I'm sorry. She
She
was
was badass.
the most, she got it done.
Yeah.
When she was
She
a
went
kid.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, oh, you guys just got here? Like,
I've been here.
yo. So
It was so good in the magic. Remember when she shows up after? I don't want to say if you haven't seen it, guys, but she does die from a snake
okay.
arrow. Yeah, James Earl Jones would get his snakes that were slithering, and then he would straighten them out into a fucking arrow, and then shoot
the most horrifying arrow.
a snake arrow. It's like, no, I don't like that at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I thought was happening every time. I'm like,
Camera's right here.
when it first came through, I was like, is that a fucking snake arrow? Exactly what I said. This movie is badass. Camels are getting punched out. Silk presses are hot.
Dude, that was.
Camels are getting punched out. Snake arrows.
The movie was estimated $20 million.
Okay.
Filmed in Spain.
Okay.
First week it got 9.5 million.
Yeah,
And
did
it
so
made
well.
worldwide 68.
It did very well
69
for
mil.
what it was. Nobody thought it would do anything, but the beauty of Arnold is he says he promotes all of his movies. So if he has a movie, he's going to go international. So he went international. A lot of film stars will just promote locally. They won't go, but he, like I said, he's a self-made millionaire before he even started movies. So he had the capital to go fly himself to places and do press junkets so he could get this movie released into more theaters and be more internationally known. And doing Pumping Iron and doing Conan the Barbarian put this guy on the fucking map. Worldwide map. Yes, this movie needs...
I think it was remade, bro.
Shittily.
It was.
Horribly. It was horribly remade. I wish they had Game of Thrones money to do this. Like, it's like, I get it's very dated when you watch it now, guys, but
It's a good story.
it's a good story. It looks a little costumey, of course, but it's a fucking epic fun story. I liked it. I really did like it.
Yeah, there's so much trivia on this thing.
Rating for Conan.
Max von Sydow did this movie for his son, who's like a big fan of the comic books, apparently. Arnold kept a snake dagger as a memento.
Oh, you should see this docuseries.
He gave it to his nephew.
He has in his office the Terminator hand.
Yeah, bro. I
He
would
has
too.
Conan's sword. Dude, come on. His compound, he calls it.
I love that he has all his animals just running around with
He
him.
has two donkeys, two
Yeah.
miniature donkeys, and he talks about like every day I pick up their
There's
shit. And I'm doing
Schnitzel
this.
and Lulu, and yeah, dude.
They're fat little donkeys, and he's so cute that they have to go out there and they have to eat the grass. They have to eat the grass.
He sits out there and he has like his cigar while they do their thing. God, I
So I do
love.
the same thing every day.
Yeah,
I love him.
rides his bike
Love
around.
him.
He does his workouts.
He said snake arrows are okay, but Charlie Sheen shot a chicken at it too.
Yeah, hot shots.
Pretty sure Charlie Sheen and Arnold know each other. I'm pretty sure Arnold knows everybody in Hollywood. Seriously.
Oh, Oliver Stone wrote the script also. He helped write it.
I could tell.
Yeah, I really can also.
I can see it.
Like the weird parts of it.
Yeah, it's God.
Oliver Stone's really weird.
Yeah, we love him. He does real hit or misses because you either get it or you don't. Just a way. He just picks up the world and just goes, I want to see it from that angle. Mm-hmm. That's what I love about these artists. They're pretty cool. What would you give Conan the Barbarian?
I would give it a 3 because it's a little dated and costumey.
Yeah, it's a little long.
Yeah.
It's a little long.
Well, I mean, because they can't have him speak so much, so they had a lot of montages,
Yeah.
like traveling, the growing. We really don't hear him talk until it's like 15 minutes in, really.
Pretty much. I love the story that you get the backstory, the middle, the end. You know, I don't know if I want to give it a 3. It's pretty epic. I'm leaning more towards a 4 actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say 4, but I thought it was gonna be too nice. My God, look at all of these trivia about this place.
What would you guys give it? We have a 1 to 5 scale. 5 means you could watch it every day, any day. It's changed your life. It's changed your worldview. It's got to have all of that in one. Conan, I could not watch any day, every day. I think I'd have to be in a good like battle mode. And because it's dated, I want to say it's got to be at a 3 for me too. I think, yeah, it hasn't stood the test of time. It's going to get a solid 3.
Yeah, there's some moments that could have been more grand.
The punching out the camel, I know.
I feel like the music was kind of the same tone, so when there was something going on, I didn't really pick up.
Yeah,
I feel like it was the same music.
I kind of like lulled asleep a little a couple times. I felt like I could have.
Over and over, it's the same.
Yeah, but James Earl's performance was a 5. He just was that good. His booming, just what they speak about.
That was 1982, bro. Arnold
Pretty dope.
Schwarzenegger.
Pretty dope.
Next up is Terminator, bro.
These women keep yapping, but they ain't saying anything. Yeah, we
That sounds
are. We're talking about Arnold.
It sounds like
Arnold Schwarzenegger. How do you spell Schwarzenegger?
SCHWARZENE.
Did I do that right? I think I put Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, but I think I did SW like an idiot.
SCH, bud. Buddy. James Cameron's Terminator.
1984.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I didn't know this movie existed when I was a kid. I literally thought the movie was called T2. Terminator 2, the sequel. I didn't know the first one existed. And then I think you told me, you're like, yeah, Kayla, there's Terminator 1. And I go, there's a first one?
we didn't watch the first one as much as the second
Because it was
one.
like fresh on cable all the time. We would see it over at grandma's house or something.
It was a little too deep for kids, so the kids like Terminator 2 a little better. But when I watched Terminator 1 now, I'm like, holy shit, this was good.
Yeah.
Okay, so in docuseries, Arnold talks about Terminator and how he got into it, and he originally read for Reese.
Oh, yeah?
And
He wanted to be Reese.
Arnold didn't want to be the bad guy.
Oh, no.
I don't want to be a bad guy. And then he's like, no, you know the part. Oh, he's like, he's got to be a robot. He's got to act like a robot. And he's like, I think this is for you. And the iconic line I'll be back is written at this on the script as I'll come back. But then James Cameron said, no, just tell him I'll be back. And Arnold's arguing with him. He's like, Machine wouldn't say that. Machine would be, I will be back. He's like, are you the fucking writer? Are you the fucking actor? Let me fucking do my job, you do your job. Like, that was James and Arnold's relationship. It was a bickering, a laughing, an understanding. I love working with people.
Yeah,
like
as
that.
long as you understand.
Because the honesty
We're
like
getting
that
to
is,
the point.
there's no bullshit. There's no being nice. Like, if you ever worked with me, that's who I am, guys. And some people can't take the fire, which is fine. It's fine.
Sorry.
It's all right. But that's how they worked. And so the I'll be back. Iconic.
He says that he says that in a lot of movies.
He
That's his, like, his look.
is so used to shooting down and killing everybody that when he came back for T2 and he didn't kill anybody, he was like, well, can I shoot somebody in the leg? And they're like, yeah, you could shoot somebody in the leg. Somebody shoots that guy in the leg, it's like, kill him.
Let's talk about that. John Connor, the real bad guy of the movie. He screams for help. Help. These two guys just stopping at the gas station or whatever. They're like, hey, what's wrong? He's like, take a hike, bozo. He's like, fuck you, kid. And then he looks over at his Terminator buddy now. He's like,
Yeah, John's an asshole. He was ripping people off.
yeah.
His little Atari thing.
Yeah, he was
Just
like,
hacking ATMs.
yeah. Taking $300 back then in 19, what year was that? Terminator 2, 92?
Michael Biehn is amazing in
91.
the Terminator.
Michael Bean, homie.
Is that how we say his name?
Bean.
Bean? Built like a baked bean.
He was...
A baked bean. Have you ever seen that? You've never seen that? I have to show you that. There's like a
built like a baked bean. I think I am.
baked bean. It's so funny. Anyways, but Terminator, dude, like, oh, the CGI was bad.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was bad.
When you watch it now, it's like,
It was filmed. I would
like
read my.
somebody with Parkinson's do the.
Yeah, seriously. Who hired Michael J. Fox from the future? Anytime there's scribbles, I was like, what is your name? Michael J. Fox? Oh, sorry. The guy's got to type everything
It's just
now.
this suit they just came out with for that.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. See, Alex says, "Yikes!" I told you. It's perfect. But dude, Terminator 1 went off to make 90 million in the box office, I think it was.
Yeah.
And he did international tour as well during the time. Like Arnold already had money before he was a movie star. His movies, I don't believe, would have been as huge if he wasn't such a self-promoter. The dude had Hollywood cornered. I would need you to watch the docuseries, dude.
It's me. I was saying hi to Greg and Arnold.
Hey, honey.
Hey, honey.
I forgot I have these things that I need to be like using as well as the string goes on.
He's getting money and his side piece at the same time.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah. So I saw on his trivia, I don't know how true it is, but he said when he was younger, he wanted to move to America, become an actor, and marry a Kennedy. And he did all three.
Yeah.
Maria Shriver's the niece to those Kennedys.
Look at him.
Oh, this is the scene when back in the day when Sean and I shared a room. I
remember
this
that.
is me watching TV.
We were just watching TV and watching the outtakes for Terminator 2.
It wasn't. It was the extended version. So that's the scene from the extended version.
I'll show you it again, guys.
John and the Machine are at the burger place, and John's trying to teach him how to smile, and that's what that is. And I saw that for the first time, and Shauna wakes up to me. I am rolling around laughing on the bed because he's doing this.
Kelly is rolling, going. She's like rolling,
It's
like
so
this.
funny.
She couldn't stop. She was like stem rolling, like she was stuck in some sort of laughter that I couldn't get her out of. I'm like, she's broken.
Oh,
She's not gonna.
There was a moment where I did break. It was, I love Terminator 2. It's been my favorite movie ever since I was a child.
Smile.
Yeah, and he's a machine, so he like scans over to someone smiling. John's like, yeah, like that girl right there, that guy. And he like scans the smile, and that's him trying to like accurately smile. And it was scary. And thank God they did cut that from the original, because it's not really needed. God, Terminator smiling.
Perfect, dude. Super perfect.
Wow.
Well, Terminator happened, and then, which, you know, it had a whole franchise take off after that. Christian Bale's been in the movies. He's been in the more recent movies.
Oh yeah, and Salvation.
Yeah. Salvation wasn't bad. I watched that one. I didn't mind it.
Watch Total Recall.
Kim wanted to watch that one.
It's
but
amazing.
I feel like I've seen it.
Yeah, I think we've spoken about it also. Yeah.
But in between Terminator and Terminator 2, we got
A bunch.
the ridiculous movie.
Oh God, Commando. I am so excited about Commando. You have no freaking idea, guys.
Okay, guys, there's the notes.
Commando.
These are the notes I got. Rewatch? Question mark.
Oh, I was rewatching it so I could tell you about this movie.
End finale fight scene. I put a star against. Bad guy Bennett is gay. Star.
I totally was gonna talk to you about Bennett.
First of all, when we first see him, he's in the back seat like. He's a rip-off bootleg
like-
Freddie Mercury.
No, Shauna. He's Rob Halford from Judas Priest, who really is gay. Okay? You first see him and he shows up at Matrix's house. He's got his gun, and I was sitting there cracking up. I'm like, bang, bang.
Literally his pose is
He has fake chainmail on that's actually knitted chainmail. It's like
cut off like this.
it's like what a girl at a concert, like a festival, would wear. And he's got his black medium shirt underneath, super tight.
It's a little.
Okay, we need to set up Commando. How it starts.
How do we start this?
Shauna,
Okay,
I watched the
wait.
intro again before I got here because it's fresh.
Do you guys know the plot of Taken with Liam Neeson? Then you know the plot of Commando, okay? An ex-military guy gets his daughter kidnapped, and he's got to get him back by any means necessary. That's it.
Yeah.
It's except there's no phone call.
No. So, it's so okay. The timing, God, the timing, everything.
His log. He's
Okay.
carrying a log.
This log is as big as me. Okay.
Okay, so Arnold Schwarzenegger is the ex-military guy. He was some special forces
No.
guy.
Okay, so before that happens, there's a trash truck on a route.
Oh my God.
And this guy hears the trash cans.
The movie opens like
The
this.
guy hears the trash can.
A rich guy.
I didn't take my trash out. And the trash truck comes up to his house and stops. And he's pulling out the trash, sets it there, and goes, "Thought I missed you guys." And they get their guns. They're like, "No, we're not going to miss." And they go, "Bang, bang, bang, bang." He's gone. He's gone. And they like get back on the trash truck.
Shooting either. It's like one of those Die Hard shootings, like
Yeah.
shot him. I don't care. You know the exploding gunshots that they used to do?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He had fireworks going off all over his body.
They're so irregular too. We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
So this guy's gone, and it cuts right to Arnold Schwarzenegger holding this log. He lives somewhere out in the mountains somewhere.
In sunny California.
He's got his log
He lives in the wilderness, away from
civilization
with his daughter.
Alyssa Milano.
She's like 10.
It's a first movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good job. So he's out there and he's teaching her kung fu. He's teaching her swim.
you literally,
teaching a fish.
it's a montage of it, you know, like them being like,
They get ice cream together.
it's this giant log, and you know it's a real log because the way he's walking.
No way, it's real. They're not hurting him.
More than likely,
They're
yeah.
not hurting him. That's their money. He gets the ice cream. She smashes it into
He's
his face.
She looks like she smashed it hard.
I hope she did.
I thought he was gonna slap her. Whoa, what is happening?
So, the freaking a Black Hawk flies in, a helicopter lands
They
at
see it
Arnold's
from the
place.
distance.
He hears it before anyone else does, before the
Dad,
audience
are they gonna
does.
take you away?
He's like, no, honey, I told them.
I'm not going anywhere.
No, honey.
Keeps reassuring her that he's not gonna leave, and then he finds out that like all these special forces people that were in his unit,
I absolutely
Love it.
it's all the special forces people are literally dying in his unit. But it literally shows, so those trash man that like executed the one guy in the beginning, it just keeps cutting to that same assassin, and it's like it all seems like it's happening all in the same morning. And
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, this guy changed out of his little trash man uniform, got into a suit,
He gets into a suit and he goes and steals that car.
a Cadillac off the showroom.
Sweet ass Cadillac that apparently had the keys in it already, gassed up. He runs over the salesman, bro. Gone.
No, but this is what's ridiculous about it, guys. He's like, the salesman showing him the car. He's like, yeah, go ahead, start it up. Yeah, do this. And it's like some one-liner from him. And by the way, this guy's also Mac in Predator. Jack.
I have it right here. Hold on.
Which there are people say that they could tie Commando and Predator together.
Bill
because-
Duke,
Bill
bro. His name is Cook in this.
Which is really cool because Bill Duke in this movie shows up in a suit, this really pretty blue-gray suit, and I think he's wearing the same suit in Predator when he first shows up to their team conference. Because when I watched him back to back, and I went, that's effing suit.
Cool.
So
Yeah,
Mind
Arnold
you-
Schwarzenegger's name is Matrix in this, so we don't.
John Matrix.
Yes.
They say that John Dutch Matrix might be who this is.
Oh.
Like Predator, that team he had.
Well, yeah, because it's sort of the same universe because they use this random like Latin island area, but it's all fake. They use it for multiple movies. This one and Predator. That's where they go to because they don't want to start any like diplomatic wars or anything. They're like, we're not like that. What?
But what's really cool about what you call it, Commando, is that it's Rambo. It really is.
Yeah.
Because they show like who has the bigger fucking buck knife, who has the most, and Sylvester Stallone goes into saying, oh god, this guy never got injured on screen. Like I had to be injured more to like show that I was like hurt and fighting. And
Well, he did most of his stunts also. Did Sly do his own stunts?
I think so. Yeah, I mean you see the guy in True Lies.
Okay, let me
But
talk
that's
to
when
you.
he's over 50.
We haven't even gotten to the ridiculous part of when he gets on the airplane, Shauna.
Oh god.
So the army shows up. They're like, Dutch, you got to get out of here. They've already unalived the rest of your team. They're coming for you next. He's like, I'm leaving you with Bennett and Jackson. They're good, but they're not as good as you. And as soon as General leaves, Arnold Schwarzenegger takes his daughter and dives into the house, and they all get shot. And like, he's like, I could smell them before I could see them. And I was like, okay, drink, you know. And
You ain't wrong.
yeah, they get his daughter. They hold her pretty much hostage. He has to go and assassinate a fake, a president because he doesn't. It's like this military militia that doesn't agree with who their president is. They want one that they have, one of their guys. So go send Arnold Schwarzenegger. 10 hours. Like if you don't land in this place and take care of it, we're gonna kill your daughter. And so they take Alyssa Milano away. They put Arnold Schwarzenegger on this flight next to this giant man. As soon as he sits down, snaps the guy's neck.
And he puts a hat on him and tells the stewardess, please don't wake up my friend until we land. He's very tired. And it's like, nobody just saw you snap that
Yeah, there's like literally a whole plane.
Like, well, we going first class.
He now goes below into the belly. Instead of using the zipper, he tears into the cloth. It's so funny. I go, there's a zipper. He just tears into the cloth. You know, steps in. He's with all the baggage now, and there's like a well
Mind
for
you, the plane is moving.
It is it's about to take off. The landing gear is down. He could see down. There's the runway. He gets onto the wheel. The plane's up. He's on there. The wheel's going up, and he lets go and lands into a swamp. A soft swamp. When in the hell have you ever heard of a soft swamp, Shauna?
He was going, like, you gotta go like 88 miles per hour at least to go back in time. You gotta go more than that to get an airplane.
To get a plane up.
He's like holding on to the wheel. Like some poor stuntman, we hope, was on there. He's like, and then like, it looks like he lands in the Florida Everglades because they're like, it was like not deep. It was it was like this soft, like, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. How do you go like 500
He's like running on the tarmac like nobody just saw this man fall from a freaking plane. He follows the guy. The guy was like, he's on the plane. Hangs up. He follows that guy now to this, bar. There's a stewardess. He steals her car. It's ridiculous. It's fun. I really want to watch it again, Shauna.
I gotta interrupt you.
What?
Farm Boy James is in the chat. James. He said that Arnold and Sylvester could pass as brothers, and I'd watch that movie. Would you watch them as old men, or do you think that would be gimmicky?
Grumpy old men.
With them?
Yeah.
We would watch it.
Yeah, and it would be like about their problems, and it'd be like weightlifting problems.
We like that. Hi,
Hollywood, sign me up.
Heck yeah. Good old 80s action movies.
Whatever, Alexandra. We said hi to you.
Arnold and Danny DeVito pass as twin brothers.
They did. We're going to be talking about twins soon.
We will.
Yeah, come here. Okay, so there's two weapons now that I want. I want John Matrix's, bazooka gun thing.
Okay, let's talk about that. So...
the first time?
Wait, what's the second?
The Tommy, the minigun from Terminator 2, which is also in Predator.
I want snake arrows.
Oh, okay.
His barbarian sword.
Yeah, his sword.
I told him, I'm like, what the fuck? I want snake arrows. I was like, this is sick. Like, I got so happy. You're out? I got one for you, kid.
No, you don't. Oh, sweet. Let's turn it because did you do this? Do you mix your drink?
Yes, I do.
I mix every single drink I have.
Yeah,
if I have it in a bottle, it's every drink.
You gotta rub the rat pee off, so you just
do
a little.
Did you say rub the rat pee off?
I think of rats just crawling over every last
Do you not think that places have to be regulated?
Dude.
What?
Fucking rats live everywhere.
Rat pee everywhere?
I'm pretty sure, dude. Come on.
Stop.
They have been around forever.
I have a coworker who watched this documentary real quick. Every time a common New Yorker touched a space, they wiped their hand. You know what the common element on everything is?
Rat piss.
Fecal matter.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I was walking through a turnstile in New York and something brushes against my friend's leg and she goes, what? And it's a cat, or not a cat, a rat going through the turnstile with her. She's like, you know when something brushes your leg, you're like, oh. If somebody, and you're like, oh, but imagine a rat, the size of fucking possum just waddling along in front of you. You're like, dude, excuse me. I'm all like, did it steal your wallet? Check. Shit. I nudged you.
My identity.
Nudged you like goddamn Matt Damon in Ocean's 11 stole your goddamn wallet.
Yeah, seriously, lifted it.
Nice lift. You left a note. Nice lift. The rat did.
The rat did.
It's rat baiting.
I can't read this.
It says rat scratch. Thank you.
Rat scratch.
Thank you. I don't know.
The
rat was cleaning the cube. Cleaning the cube. It brushed its hair to the side. It buttoned up its little
What are we doing?
brother's fucking...
All right, we turn off Terminator. And, okay, also Dan Hedaya being the bad guy in this. Tully from Addams Family. Mr. Matrix.
Yeah, I was like, what is he? Okay, so when I read the synopsis and I watched the trailer, first of all, it's the longest trailer in existence.
Ew.
Why are you 6 minutes long? What is happening here? I was like, damn, is this the whole fucking movie? So back to before, when I was saying before the movies and how ridiculous this movie is, that 4-pronged fucking missile thing he has.
Yeah.
That one stewardess lady.
Oh, yeah.
I thought she was from Vanessa from The Cosby Show, but then she wasn't. And I was like, oh,
She was hired immediately on the spot when she did her audition.
She's adorable.
She did amazing. There was supposed to be a love scene between the two, but it wasn't believable. They have it filmed.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is Arnold?
Arnold
Has Vanessa Williams and Eraser. He always has
look at all
like...
these movies he's written. So the writer,
Gorgeous
Stephen
black
E.
woman and
D'Souza, I
stuff.
knew his name looked familiar.
Who?
Stephen E. D'Souza. He's the writer. He does Die Hard, Die Hard
Oh,
2,
you could see
48
it.
Hours.
You can see it.
Look at Flintstones,
Shut up.
Beverly Hills Cop, Street Fighter. We can blame him for.
Oh, that's bad
Judge
dialogue.
Dredd.
Wow. Alhamdulillah.
I've never seen it. You know that? We should do a Sly Week.
We did Arnold. We could do this like... Oh, that's so hard. I don't want to do it back to back.
No? Okay, we'll give it a month. And then we'll
It's a
get
lot
you.
with all these action films. I was like...
Tomb Raider.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. You were like, there's a lot of knife throat stuff. And I'm
A lot
like...
of throat blood this week.
She did. She was like, I'm not seeing a lot of gore this week,
I
Michaela.
have PTSD a little bit. I've seen too many. It was like he murders people in every one of his films.
Where they like get a hotel room and they like fall through the wall, and of course the people next door having sex.
Oh yeah,
Like,
with the
why
camera.
weren't they caught then?
The camera.
When he has the guy in the phone booth, when he sees that he's on the plane, he goes and he calls the tattle. That guy could have like gotten him like 6 times.
So odd.
Arnold like shakes the phone booth that he's in.
They allow him to get ready multiple times.
Multiple times.
Even in
Where's the
Conan.
cops the whole
Conan,
time?
he like shoots that one chick.
That lady
She
shot
died.
the thing. She shot 2 things. And he just gets out unscathed.
It's a little ridiculous.
And then she can fly a seaplane?
Yeah, what's that about?
Just out of nowhere, she could fly a seaplane?
She literally could fly. Oh, I'm getting my pilot's license. That's why I'm in. I was like, all right, come on.
That's an easy ride-in, though. Come on.
And then she runs out of the damn mall right at the exact time he's fucking tearing around the corner with that goddamn.
My God.
She's like,
She rips out this car seat, just like throws it this way.
this gorgeous ass car.
I know.
But that's what's funny about it. It's like she's already like complaining about her car already, and I'm like, dude, he already ripped the damn seat out and left it in the
Seriously,
parking
your
garage.
car's worth nothing now, lady.
Recommendation for Commando: get ready for a wild ride if you choose to watch it.
I'm gonna watch it again.
My brother-in-law just casually said when I mentioned I watched it, was like, oh yeah, I just watched that the other day. Like, this is some casual movie he puts on. Which some people it is. And I laughed so hard. I was like, whoa, you watch that? Like, on purpose? Like, you know me, I'm doing it for the stream, but this guy was like, yeah.
Shauna, look at Vernon Wells, who plays Bennett, described his look as Freddie Mercury on steroids. I told you. You were right. You were right.
I knew it. Okay, so there's a boss fight at the end between him and Arnold.
Oh, yeah.
At one point, gay Freddie Mercury gets electrocuted.
Oh, yeah. It just gets right back into it.
It's not even like Mars Transformers with, like, you know, the wires, like the cones. He's like
Screaming.
and then lets go and he's fine.
He's
and like
fine.
throws a punch or something. And you're like,
Wait.
the fuck? That took out Marv and Home Alone. And how are you supposed to keep going? Like, it was wild.
That killed Max Shrek in Batman 2.
Yeah, so what the Yeah, and then them leaving casually at the end in the seaplane with the girl. And Alyssa Milano, she gets out by the door handle and prying open the little plank bar just in time as he's coming to kill her with a knife. It's so...
Jenny. You know, that's the same mansion. It was filmed Beverly Hills Cop, and also they're trying to rescue a girl named Jenny.
Huh.
Part of it was filmed in Sun Valley. Yeah. You ever been to Sun Valley? I had to hold signs there back as a kid. Got paid $40 for 5 hours.
No, but in Sun Valley is where I believe Arnold Schwarzenegger's estate is.
Wow.
Yeah, he said it's a perfect blend of Austria and America. I got a big ass house for no reason. He's like, but in a small town like Austria.
You got $2 million for this, a salary for this film.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Commando, I will give I don't know. I don't even know how to categorize this film.
Listen to all these girls who tried out for Jenny, and they gave it to Alyssa Milano, Winona Ryder, Shannon Doherty, Elizabeth Shue, Drew Barrymore, Jennifer Connelly, Patricia Arquette. And they gave it to Alyssa Milano. Arnold was really, like, protective of her. He, like, helped her with her homework and everything. How cute.
He's such a sweetie.
What a good guy.
I love it, too, Greg says. Kella, not a big fan.
No, Greg. I want to watch it again. I watched it while you were sleeping. Dear God, I want to watch it again.
You want to watch it again?
Yeah. I'm good with... And then the end scene when things are blowing up. Do you not see the mannequins that he bought from, like... They're, like, holding a rifle, but it's clearly a mannequin. You can see how their arms are positioned. And, like, they're like, sheds are blowing up, and the mannequins don't move. It's, like, sheer carnage right behind them, and they're just, like... It's so bad, Jonathan.
There's so many explosions.
And so they could redo this movie, too. Yeah, it'd be called Taken, though. She's right.
It's Taken.
Well, I mean, Taken took this.
Taken.
It's Taken.
Well, True Lies isn't an original. It actually is a French film. I just found out too.
Well, whatever.
Everything's adapted to country. It just is, guys. You have to... The Office wasn't the first.
Yeah.
What would you give Commando then? Solid rating, since you want to watch it again.
3.
A 3?
Yeah. There's definitely a lot of scenes that could be redone.
I mean, I can't tell you how many times they had to say, don't worry, we got him because we have his daughter. Like, they had that conversation 5 fucking times.
It's so funny,
I was like,
dude.
how many times do they got it? Like, gay Freddie Mercury or reject Freddie Mercury the whole time was saying it. I swear to God, the first scene you see this guy, he's like in a car and he's holding his gun, like...
It's like...
And I'm so bad, guys, because I totally said, who is this F-A-G-G-O-T? That's exactly what I said. As soon as I saw him, I was like, who is this?
I think I might have said the same thing, bro.
Kim's like, oh, and I'm like, no, really, because he was like, let's go, girls. Like, it was so bad. I was like, the fuck's happening here? I really thought he was gonna like hit Arnold kind of with like a slap. I'm gonna slap you. Remember that one guy's dad in South Park?
Yeah, slap that. Greg and I say that to each other all the time.
It's exactly what I thought of. I'm gonna slap you. Give you a slap. And he's just like, just sounds like that.
Yeah, it's like
oh no. So good. Yo, Thorn, thanks for the gift, man. Tier 1 subs, Farm Boy James.
oh yeah,
dude. Seriously, that helps us our channels. Because that's what we do every Monday, guys. If you don't know already, we watch movies all week. And we hope you do too. And if you don't, that's cool. You can talk about it with us and make fun of us and just join the stream. We stream live on Twitch and YouTube. I'm working on TikTok because I love how they're trying to ban it right now. You know me about ban stuff.
Yeah, Shauna does not like censorship.
I don't like censorship
Don't
at all.
censor her.
Don't censor. No. From my cold dead hands. Honestly, Shit, he's been in some Arnold movies.
What are you giving it? Are you giving it a 1 through 5? What are you giving it, bro?
I want to
say,
because of all the repetitiveness, and I want it to be remade. I have to give it a 2. I don't want to rewatch it.
what?
So ridiculous! It was so ridiculous, guys. The whole gay. He wasn't gay. I'm such like. I'm sorry.
I'm gay. Yeah, I know.
I'm being so fucking like discriminatory right now.
I know. Don't
He
worry.
wasn't even. It was just, oh, the villain was bad. The villain was so bad.
Yeah,
like
both villains weren't good.
I loved how he did drop that one guy off of the cliff. Like that was all cool, but it was too MacGruber, throat snatching, killing for me. So yeah,
Roadhouse.
that's gonna be a 2. Commando gets a 2.
Oh,
Sorry.
I don't agree with you. I enjoyed it a lot. I literally sat down before coming here just so I could watch the beginning. It would all be fresh in my head.
The way I was like, what is happening? He's just murdering people.
When he's going down the cliff and you see the car wreck like 6 times,
They
but
use
it
the
makes
same
it down.
scene. Have you noticed they use the same cut scene over and over again for his car coming down the hill? I was like, is that the same scene they just used 20 seconds ago?
Ford. It's just like
His Bronco.
you see the wheels like crunch under, but somehow the next scene that's fine.
Yeah, like it.
Do you want to talk Predator now?
Holy shit, yeah, I do.
Predator.
Predator. But first, it's a little early. I don't know if I'm going to show you my slideshow.
A slideshow?
Slideshow. Let's see here.
Director for Predator also did Die
just
Hard and
have it
Last
as
Action Hero.
background.
Makes sense. Oh,
There you go.
loading slideshow.
Is there a volume?
There's no sound. Ah! What is this music?
It's for you.
Did he die? What are you doing?
It's nostalgia.
It's not. It looks like he's dead.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
After I made it, I was like,
Yeah, this
he
looks like a
died.
memorial.
Like in memoriam.
You should save this.
I'm like Arnold, whatever, to 2054.
Yeah, seriously.
Just his pectoral abs for you. Just a little bit of love. Yeah, so
Governor from 2003 to 11.
he won by a landslide his second round.
Yeah, dude. Sparkle. Wow, thanks.
Here.
Oh, Cosy Bear.
Cute.
Lance.
Dude. The pinnacle. I mean,
He's, I think someone said scientifically, like, the best a man could get. 6'2". Oh, Mr. Freeze.
Isn't he
Can we talk
great?
about him real quick? That's all I remember is him.
Is Mr.
And
Freeze?
Uma Thurman being really hot. Chris O'Donnell, forgettable.
we'll talk about it.
George Clooney was George Clooney.
I will warn you not.
Oh God! See, I never wanted to watch Junior because I never
Junior.
wanted to see like Arnold be emasculated. Oh God!
They thought it was funny to put him in like a dress, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Look at him in Last Action Hero. I mean, come on. Look at this. Oh.
Last Action Hero.
Oh, he's like on fire. Oh.
Shut up.
Son of a bitch. Yes. Yes. Get it. Can you
Commandos.
this well? I hope so.
This is like the epitome of 1980s like action though.
Dude, I mean, come on. With the vests open, no t-shirts on. He was great in Predator. We'll talk about that.
Oh yeah, let's talk Predator, bro.
Yeah, we will.
So
Look at this smiling photo. You're not.
Oh. See that? I want that so freaking bad, guys.
Yeah.
And look, that's what Shona was talking about.
It's like this log.
Oh, 6 days. Oh, I didn't write that down. Yeah, I watched that also.
Terminator 2, classic. I mean, he
Most
just
handsome
looks
thing I ever
so
saw.
good throughout
Most
the years,
handsome.
right? This goes on for like 3 or 4 minutes, guys. Yeah, of course I have him smiling for you. Of course I have. Look at him.
Seriously, like, all it's gonna say at the end is, like, we remember you.
No.
Rest in paradise. I have, like, a shirt made.
Yes.
There's, like, a sticker for my
It's like
car.
airbrush.
What?
Yeah, did you see that transition?
Whoa.
Did you like it? You're welcome.
Someone paid attention in school. Wow.
It only took me 10 hours yesterday.
You go to college, figure that out. Did you take a loan out? Now you regret it? Because you don't go anymore? Because it costs a lot? And now you have this loan and you don't know what you're going to do with your life. Yeah, because that's everyone.
I don't know, man. Yeah, this is him getting the eyeball on. It's pretty good. I mean, he looks great. I don't know if you can see it too well online.
Yeah, I can see it right there.
It's all right. Arnold. Oh,
Shauna, you're so...
this is for you. I made this for you. Because I was like, you know what? My sister doesn't have an Arnold montage. And, you know, while looking for these pictures, I was a little surprised, honestly.
Turn you straight?
No, I was just saving them and I found some really obscure ones. I was like totally confused.
When I was in theater class, we had this kid with special needs, and we were assigned to go up to the front of the class one by one and pantomime a character, and we would guess who you are.
What did you do?
No, the special needs kid goes up there, lays down, and starts doing this.
What did you say? What'd you say?
And everyone goes, "Oh, Arnold, bro! Yeah,
Immediately.
yeah!" And he was so happy. So happy. But that's because he had seen it in Pumping Iron. He was smoking weed on like a bench or something.
Perfect.
I'd never seen Pumping Iron.
From what I heard, it's an amazing documentary. I mean, shows him being the man, being a young kid.
Yeah, super.
Arnold is numero uno. It's a great picture, right?
Yeah.
This is his pose he's most known for. It's a statue in his hometown of Taal. Of him doing the whole, like a Hercules pose.
Jeez Louise, Papa Cheese.
Yeah, so I hope you like this.
He, to prevent him, he saw that his chest and arms were getting big. So to prevent getting chicken legs, he knew he had to work. He knew he had to work on his legs, so he cut off all of his pants at the calf.
Oh my god,
That way, so that way. What are you doing? Pictures of the Stop! Where are you?
You're savage. You're savage.
I can't. You're right. He's got a ring. Shauna, why are you?
Listen. Listen. It took me about 4 hours of Photoshop to get that shit done. I have had to copy and paste Kelly in the weirdest positions off my photos off Messenger. The best one was when I was able to get her riding a bicycle. And let me tell you something. When you Photoshop Michaela riding a bicycle onto Arnold, it doesn't go on his biceps first. It landed right on his face first. And I said, I can't leave her there.
I can't.
Greg won't forgive me if I leave her.
Greg won't forgive
And
me.
it's so funny because you could switch it, like, so, like, your ass was, like...
Shauna,
Until I put him on his biceps.
I'm so stop. I'm
It's so good. Hold on, I'll just find him again.
Oh, Shauna.
This was your surprise. I love you. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Oh, God, help us all.
Greg, the fuck?
I know, Greg. Did you see the ring?
The ring is so good.
Like, oh, God, this is really...
I'm like lightheaded and it's so much caffeine.
All right, that's fine. Well, like, did you saw her, right?
You're so funny.
Okay, I mean, like...
Here he comes. I loved every single one of them, Shauna.
Let's go.
I like that he's holding me.
You're like, ooh.
Yeah. She found all these fucking pictures.
Do you not understand what it took? Do you not?
She's sitting there editing my ass.
It went on his face at first. So you can imagine, see how I flipped him? So I was doing that. So me and Kim worked like for an hour. We couldn't get through this photo.
You guys are, you know about this too.
She couldn't stop laughing. So we'll just keep this one up now.
You keep this forever. This is my favorite thing ever.
You're waiting for your boyfriend to get done working out. You're reading a book, you know.
Yeah, I know. I totally know what you mean.
And this one, I don't know what I was thinking.
I don't know. It's fine. It was like from
Flat top
a month
Kella.
ago.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's hilarious to me. I love it so much. Mm-hmm.
The emoji is so
The
good.
dog is.
What is happening here?
Yeah, that's I think my favorite one. I think this is my favorite one.
Running away.
Yes.
So good. Why do you want to scratch? I don't know.
Oh, I know why I'm on a scratch.
He's hiking right on his
I know. He's got fish.
He's like, oh, you got room for me and my other arm? I was thinking. Even out.
You're sitting on his lap, I think.
Yeah, your hands are on his hands.
Oh, okay.
It's very
Prom picture.
sweet. Oh,
That's going in a locket.
that is going in a locket.
That's my Valentine's Day
I'm
card
good
to
at-
everyone.
It looks so
Roses
good.
are red, violets are blue.
So good. Come on.
No, the glasses.
I know, the glasses did it. I go, oh, this is going to look so good.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Like, why did you say that? Joel Schumacher, why did you tape that?
This is you as a sash.
Oh, that's what I am, a sash.
Sash.
Riding his bike with him. Just a typical Saturday.
You know. And that's him when he proposed
Proposed
to you.
to me.
Yeah, with the ring.
That's him when he proposed to me.
You're just
I'm
so
Arnold
happy.
Schwarzenegger's wife.
Crazy.
Really good.
So yes, the man, the myth, the legend. We'll just leave it.
77 years old. Old man. Love him.
We love him.
13 viewers just watched that, Shauna.
Oh,
You asshole.
Jesus. It's pretty great.
Should I photoshopped her as his teeth?
I could. Leave that smile. It would be perfect. I like it a lot. God, it's not as bright as I want it to be.
No, it's good.
It's good. I don't know. All right, sorry. Excellent slideshow.
Cool. I love the me emoji. No hands.
So yeah, dude.
Predator, bro.
Let's see. Yeah, he did Predator before he did Terminator. I rewatched Predator.
Yeah, I watched it while I was cleaning the other day.
I rewatched it from start to finish, and there's a lot of... This is one of his better ones. You know, if you want to talk about best Arnold movies, this has to be up there in his top 3. And I will say this. Unpopular opinion.
What?
Arnold is the bad guy, not the alien.
So it's actually Apollo. He's the bad guy.
They're all the bad guy.
Why is... Okay, first of all, you're siding with the Predator?
Yes.
The alien, the monster.
Okay, did the Predator hurt the girl?
No.
Why? And they
She
say
didn't
it
have
twice.
a weapon. Yeah.
Yeah. The Predator does not kill anything that doesn't pose a threat.
Yeah.
So he killed those things that had weapons. In the very end scene of Predator, I'm sure you guys have all seen this, when the Predator takes off his mask to fight Mono or Alieno e Mono.
Yeah.
I want to say, it's like he put down his weapons. He stripped everything. He's like, rah, like, come on, me and you.
Yeah.
Like, let's fight like men, you know, that kind of bravado.
like a
And
human.
fucking Arnold picks up like something. He like picked up a weapon and he got pissed again and went after him. And it's like every time Arnold grabs a weapon, it's when he's coming after him. He's like, dude, I did nothing to you. Yeah, I may have killed your unit members, but they had...
He killed that whole unit, Shauna. Skinned them alive.
Why didn't the Predator kill those people in that village with all those fucking cocaine shit? Whatever the fuck they were doing in that village.
He was hunting. That was none of his business.
The Predator...
You know why the Predator's there, though?
What?
He's hunting. You've seen these other movies.
Yes. He's hunting. He's trying to find the perfect skull. I remember that. And he looks at Arnold's skull and he doesn't want it and he goes away. Mm-hmm. What is that shit? Arnold isn't... You can't tell me that Arnold isn't the bad guy.
But you can't have that kind of thing running around.
He wasn't hurting anybody.
Shauna, he's gonna kill somebody searching for that skull.
What skull was he looking for and why?
Maybe it wasn't
He should have dug
human.
in there a little deeper. But I will say this. He did not fuck up anybody until he was like, fuck around and find out. Like, you're just finding out.
If you've never seen Predator, it's the story of Arnold Schwarzenegger's unit. They're hired by Apollo Creed and the government to go black ops into this site, take out the opposition, and collect their unit that's missing. They think they're being held as POWs. They get there. There's no sign of them. They find this cocaine farm, basically, and they wipe the whole place out. Predator's standing by. They don't know the Predator's around, but he's just standing by watching everything go down. And that freaking laugh he does, it's Billy's laugh.
Yeah.
That is the scariest thing in the whole world.
Around.
Oh, stick around is so scary.
And that... You know what that is?
No, is it a dolphin?
It's them snoring. He was watching them snore, and Billy and them were snoring, and he was like, like copying them because he was watching them sleeping. Dude, okay, let's just talk about this, guys.
Okay.
Back in whenever this was made, when was this made? 1980?
7.
87. There was no such thing as us seeing filters with, like, to us, heat-seeking technology, or even seeing infrared sight was amazing. We were like, whoa, he's heat-seeking, or he can see. So when the camera switched on to Predator's view and he could see heat
That was cool.
as children,
That was sick as fuck.
we were like, what? And the way he cloakingly looked coming.
Looks
we were
like the jungle's coming at
jungle
you.
came alive and killed him. Like, again, guys, like this was amazing stuff for that time. We were like, wow, look at this, you know? So it was pretty damn epic. When I watched it again this week and I was watching like the heat seeking, like, I was like, oh wow, this is dated badly.
So you think this is one of Arnold's best because every single character in it is pretty cool? Like, he's supported.
He wasn't as cheesy as an army person as he was in Commando in this one.
Yeah.
He was almost like not the same guy, even though it is playing the same part almost, but like he was a little more serious in this one. I love the way he was like I understand his hand signals. Like, I don't know. Like, it was...
The director for this does Die Hard and Predator. And
I just love how there's a montage almost in every Arnold Schwarzenegger film. Like, there's a get ready Home Alone scene for the bad guys. Kind of. In Conan, they had him setting up spikes and poles and stuff.
Covering himself in mud, lighting a torch, and screaming into the jungle.
Kill me! Kill me!
Well, as soon as I start hearing the countdown for that bomb, I would just start running off.
Beep, beep,
I'm running. What do you think it is? What do you think the countdown is?
he knew.
Dutch.
And then it was like Terminator fucking bomb kind of stuff going
Let's
off
see how
behind him.
much how much money do you think this movie made?
90 million.
Okay, so the budget for this was 15 million, which also it doesn't look like that.
Wow, it looks...
It looks top notch.
Let's just say this. The makeup for Predator, the way the Predator looks, even today, holy shit. I was like, damn, he looks fucking... I was watching this, I'm like...
You are one.
That's the bar, guys. When I watch new movies and I see they're like...
It was filmed in Mexico.
I'm like watching it going, what the fuck? No, Predator looks dope.
I think Jean-Claude Van Damme was like gonna be Predator at one point. Where was the
Really?
alien?
I don't know.
I think he was supposed to be Predator at one point, bro. And they got that taller guy. So opening weekend it made 12 million. Overall it made 98 million.
I was right.
Which, I mean, God bless, so much money.
Iconic, scary, tough. So I like this film because it's almost like if you're not a sci-fi nerd, you'll go watch it thinking it's a military action Arnold movie, and haha, they got you. There's an alien in it. You know what I mean? And there's this whole kind of lore behind it. Predator 2 came out not as good, I don't think, with Danny Glover. Like, I don't know why Arnold didn't sign on again to do another one. Is there a reason? Was he doing Terminator?
Yeah. God, what is it? What year did
Terminator's 91 or 92?
Terminator 2 was 91.
Uh-huh.
And when was Predator 2?
I think around the same time with Danny Glover. Yeah. 93 or 92.
Predator 2 is 90.
Probably the same time then. They probably had conflict issues.
Oh, I think I read something. He said, because James Cameron wasn't coming back, or no, because John McTiernan directed that one. Oh, no, I'm talking about Terminator 2. Never mind. This is directed by Stephen Hopkins. Jim Thomas also wrote this one, though. Which, I mean, Predator 2 was nowhere near as good as the first one. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I
like the ending a lot.
Yeah, that
yeah.
was cool. That was cool. It took a lot to get there though, but the ending, it really...
Yeah, I love the pirate gun.
Yeah, just it...
Like, we've been around longer than this.
That's what it... I think, yeah, that was the first time I was like... A veil had gotten ripped off where I was like... Oh. Why are aliens only a thing of the present?
Exactly, bro.
Oh. Yeah, why couldn't they...
It says right here, why didn't the Predator kill the guerrilla rebels at the guerrilla camp? And...
Yeah.
They talk about it, though. They're like, sometimes we find our men without their skins. Remember? Oh. And it only happens in the hottest summers. And this is a very hot summer. Remember that? So this they do, but he goes after their bunch because they killed the gorillas. So like, oh, this has got to be a better group. So that's why he goes after them. Yeah, dude.
I mean, he gets messed up.
Skins them alive.
I just don't see how Arnold's character gets shot by the Predator and he gets this like triangle flesh wound,
Yeah.
and then Jesse Venture's character gets fucking like
Blasted.
out from the guts out. Like he's like, the wound is fully cauterized. Like, what bullet can do this? You know, whatever. And it was like, he got shot too. It was like literally a triangle burn. And I was like, so is there different degrees of intensity with that little laser shooter with the Predator, or what's going on here? Thought it was all one. What do you say?
I don't know. Oh, Troy's on.
Hi, Troy. We love you. Troy, we're just showing a montage of Arnold Schwarzenegger pictures in the background. Enjoy. If you missed the ones that I found on the deep dark web, they're coming out again.
Oh, they're coming out.
I had to go through some really, really dark subreddits to get these. So, just bear with me, everybody.
Why was Billy it was when Billy dies, it's like when Boba Fett dies. It's so quick and we all wanted to see what happens.
Yeah. So Billy's real life person was so drunk on set all the time. Half of the time they couldn't find him. And
Is he Mexican?
no, he's Native American. But yeah,
He's like hanging out in Mexico.
you could
At least
look that up. It was hard to reel him in.
Sonny Landham.
They go into this little lore about it's pretty tough to take on set.
During the filming of Predator, a bodyguard was hired not for his personal protection, but because the film's insurance company worried for the safety of the cast around him.
He was wild.
Former 70s corn star, descendant of Cherokee and Seminole, 3 years in the Army. Let's see.
Wild Bill, man. That's what they called him.
He would have won. Oh my God. He would have won Kentucky governor. Yeah. But something happened.
Of course.
It was funds, but he would have won and he would have been the third governor in that movie. Isn't that funny? Jesse
Ventura's
Jesse the Bod. Oh shit.
Minnesota? Was it Minnesota?
Lost both legs.
How?
Heart problems.
Wow.
Take care of yourself.
Dude, yeah, they said he was drunk all the time on set. Like, all the time drunk on set. Like, it was bad.
Yeah.
That's what Arnold says. He says, even in the docuseries, he says that he has been on many sets where it was wild and it was crazy. And, yeah, he's not proud of things he's done.
His main passion is golf. Not anymore.
No. Not for a second.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Predator? What would you rate Predator as?
4, maybe 5. I think it's a perfect movie. There's no like love interest to worry about. It's just survival.
It's gory. God.
Yeah, I like how it's a sci-fi. I love Arnold. I love Billy. I love Mac. I love Jesse the Bod's character. The stuff will turn you into a sexual tyrannosaurus.
Shaving his face. What anxiety looks like.
Yo.
Anticipation looks like.
I mean, they've seen death. And they've seen it over and over again. So let's go do it again. Oh my gosh.
And the way they can't explain the Predator. It's so cool. And just kind of scared the whole time. It looks so funny every time it comes up.
Shane Black, the guy who plays the funny soldier with the glasses, he'll later on go and write The Predators. Yeah, that one with Adrian Brody.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the whole last thing.
Dude, yeah, there's Predator, Predator 2, Alien versus Predator, Alien versus Predator Requiem, The Predators, Prey. Dude, there's so many. And now we want to see, everyone's like, I want to see Predators in like feudal Japan. I want to see Predators in World War One. I want to see, like, first of all, Predator versus World War One. They're gone. World War One's not surviving. right? Like trench warfare against a Terminator. No. Where we...
You don't get to be everything.
Yeah, I actually do want to see them versus like a samurai or something. That'd be kind of cool.
What?
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't care. Give it to me. Spoon feed it to me.
Some
Do the
swords
airplane
just need
noise.
to die.
No.
Just leave
If
it
they've got
alone.
if they have a billion Supermans, they're gonna have a billion Predators. Easy as pie. That's what's happening.
Easy as pay. It's just too many multiverses.
What about you? What about you with Predator, huh?
Predator, I would give a 5. It might be perfect. It's so good. It still looks good. I'm telling you, I was watching it this week and I was staring at the scene where he takes off the mask and I said, even today,
I love the green glowing blood.
even today, like, that's the only thing that dates it a little bit, you know, is how glowy, fake glowy the glow.
Why can't it look like that?
It
It's
just
not
looks illuminated.
real.
Yeah, it looks illuminated.
It looks like highlighter, like glow stick. Okay, I'll go with that.
where I was at. Yeah.
Do you want to talk about Twins?
Twins came out in 1988, right after that. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, moving right on, guys, to Danny DeVito era. He came off Predator. He came off Terminator. Ivan Reitman.
Yeah.
He met him. I forgot where he said they met. Oh, skiing in Aspen.
Ivan Reitman, if you don't know, he directed Ghostbusters.
Very gimmicky, funny movies he would write.
And every single one of his movies have cops in them. Every single one of them. Yeah.
Cops. But Arnold went on to say in his docuseries that he sees Ivan in Aspen and he says, hey, you're that guy who writes those funny movies. And I was like, yeah, I wrote a couple. He's like, I can be a Ghostbuster. And he's laughing him off like, whatever, you're an action movie star. He's like, no, really, I can be a... Get it. Get it. Mini-me. It's mini-me. So, they had dinner together and he said, all right, Arnold, I'll do a movie with you later on. And then he wrote a movie with him and Danny DeVito in mind as twins. And it killed in the box offices.
Yeah.
It had a chokehold on all of us. I think a lot of people, I remember it being in the box office. I remember people going, oh my God, it's such an obscure thing. Arnold's in a comedy with Danny
Listen to
DeVito.
this.
Like,
Schwarzenegger got 20% of the profits, made $35 million through
man
international
is a
sales,
businessman.
video, DVD sales, and TV screenings. He earned
knew-
more money from Twins than any of the Terminator movies.
he is... Dude, he went in with both eyes open. He knew what he wanted. Like you said, his goals were bodybuilder, Hollywood actor, married to Kennedy. That's what he wanted to do. That's what he was going to set out to do. He said, everything I saw was a clear picture. I always knew what I wanted. I knew I can get it. I always saw the road to it. And he had all this money, like I said. But, God. How many artists are in a corner because they're like, they don't have backing? And he had freedom.
Yeah.
Self-made.
Schwarzenegger says this is the best decision he ever made. Doug, he's made all that money off of it.
I like Twins a lot.
So he wanted to do a sequel called Triplets, where Eddie Murphy was the long lost brother.
That would be funny.
That would have been hilarious.
That would have been
A black brother.
Eddie Murphy
they-
was supposed to be something else, and he wasn't. He was so mad.
He was so. This was pitched in 2003, but he was doing with like governorship back then. And then I guess they try to bring it up again, but they would have Tracy Morgan as the brother. I don't know.
I know that when he went to run for governor, they told him, you can't run for governor. You have this movie coming up and this movie coming up, and don't make me sue you and this company sue you to get you back onto the movie for breach of contract. Like, it was just, it's amazing how much time these people own of you. You know what I mean? You're like, no, we promised we'd do a movie in 2003 together, and you can't run for governor then because we have this movie and I need all your time. It's just, I think the rights to something was bought and sold when he had to do it. I think it was Terminator 3. Yeah. It was during that time. But back to Twins.
I loved it. Every single part. I mean, not every single part of it, but oh my God, how hot is Kelly Preston in that
She's
movie?
gorgeous in that movie. You can tell she was like...
She was a knockout. She was this thin. I know, John Travolta. That's what I told Greg. I was like, that lucky bastard. Like,
do you think?
Yo, you think it's all fake? He had a bunch of kids. There's like family photos.
Maria Shriver a beard?
Oh, stop that. No way. Not him. Is it stopped here? The ring?
It's obviously.
What is happening? Vulcan!
There you go.
Hello!
Hello, Vulcan. Vulcan, would you like to see the pictures? Vulcan.
Vulcan, do you want to...
This is Arnold proposing to Kella.
This happened
Once.
in reality.
She said no.
I was there. I must have been 3 when this movie was out.
And,
I'm a sash.
yes, she's a sash. This is her and Batman and Robin.
These are amazing. That's me. That's me.
This is their engagement photo.
JC Penney. Spared no expense.
This is her in 1959. What is her riding his bicep? Look at your butt.
I know, but ain't bad, guys. You can only imagine what that photo is.
You know?
That's me. I'm a T101.
Just on fire. This is me.
He's holding me. I feel like Thumbelina.
I feel like Miss Piggy. That's what I thought of. Yeah, maybe.
You're killing mom.
Killing mom. Killing your mother. Just gonna leave that.
Yeah, leave that up. Just leave it like that, dude. That's me. Last Tuesday.
Last Tuesday.
God. Went to the Gold's Gym.
Olympus Spa.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck that is. I've never been to a spa in my life.
Really?
Spa. What's this word? Spa. It sounds like spaghetti.
Well,
My black brother Troy. Sorry.
well, Twins.
Oh yeah. So let's start. We gotta start it off. There's a lady. She is taking she gets the seed from all these men. They whip up this genetically perfect baby from 7 dudes. And she ends up having twins. First baby's giant. This other baby's this big.
Okay, listen, guys. Ivan Reitman films are fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and they're always sciencey.
So this one is premise again. There's a government experiment to take the best of 6 men and put it into one best woman, and let's see what happens. Let's roll the dice. And what you got was Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, she was the mother was told that he died at birth. She didn't know she had twins because she had the baby. So she was told they both died at birth, and one's given to an orphanage, then one's given to this German doctor on this island that's secluded. And it's a laboratory island. He learns art, music, science. He learns jujitsu or something. Well, Danny DeVito grows up in this orphanage with no love. He's literally the first time you see him, he's climbing out of a woman's window because her husband came home. And he's got a girlfriend.
They grew up completely polar opposite is pretty much the setup for the movie.
And he finds out he's got a brother. He gets into this boat and starts paddling 25 miles to
This is my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger character.
really Julius.
I love him.
He's really nice. Yeah, he's like,
so sweet.
he's very zen.
I love how he talks about the art of. What does he talk about? He every time he goes to fight somebody in the movie, because Arnold is a big, tall, buff guy, obviously
6'2".
and he does defend Danny DeVito's character a couple
22-inch
times.
python.
But he talks about the art of engagement. I think that's what
Yes.
it's called. And it's rule number 1 in the art of engagement, and the way he speaks about how he's about to fight, and he's just so curious and naive and sweet. I don't know. I like.
He's really
Julius.
nice,
He's
yeah.
cute. And then Danny DeVito's character has a cat named Julius. And throughout the whole movie, there's this twin sense going on.
Oh yeah, so that's why he's like, I sense my brother. He needs me.
My brother needs me. Like, they know. And like, Danny DeVito has a cat named Julius, like, literally does. And Danny DeVito's like apartment is full of like lawn furniture. Like, it's really funny. Like, all of his furniture is lawn furniture, and then he has stacks and stacks of like cushion, like it's pool furniture, guys. Did you notice that in the
No.
background? It's like he was selling it, or maybe something, like
Yeah.
If you look at his apartment, it's really funny. I was just like, oh shit, like look out there.
Yeah, so he steals cars. That's what he does. He needs to pay this mob back $20K, otherwise he's
Danny
dead.
DeVito's character.
Danny DeVito. So he steals cars. David Caruso, David Caruso from CSI Miami. He is the guy who like tips him off. He's like, hey, I got a nice Cadillac. Come on up here. He steals this car. He shouldn't have stolen it. The car was set there by these 2 other dudes who had set up a hit. They hired this hitman who was supposed to pick up that car, have a certain gun with money or something inside of it. No, in the trunk. And the trunk was this jet for like a plane.
Yeah, no hitman.
No, the guy with the he's in Total Recall also.
Yeah, he's like creepy. Oh, he's also in Starship Troopers.
He's a general.
He's the one that they find on the base all by himself.
Yeah, he's like crazy.
Yeah, he's kind of
Shell shocked.
Yeah.
He's the hitman.
He is a hitman, but he wasn't going to do a hit. All he was going to do is just deliver a package.
He's gonna get those guys. That's why they hired these guys, right?
So the 2 guys in the Hawaiian uniforms, they drop off the car. Nobody sees the hitman. The hitman only kills you if you see his face. Remember? Oh, well, you saw my face though.
Yeah. So, they get back to Danny DeVito's house. They sit down and have their meal, and they both eat the same way, which is so funny. They like pick up their meal and smell it and turn it the same time, the same way.
They both like tuck their shirt in the same. Like they both like flush the toilet the same and do the little shake the same.
Ivan Reitman.
This cute little twin talk.
His kids are in that movie, Ivan Reitman. They're the little boy and the little girl.
Oh.
Jason Reitman, he goes on to do some good movies. Just saying, he's doing a lot of great movies. And then his little daughter, Catherine Reitman, she does that show Working Moms on Netflix. Really funny.
Okay.
Yeah, really funny actually.
I like that.
Vulcan. Subscribe.
Thank you for the cookies. I look forward to tossing them.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
It's so good.
Jesus.
Oh. Oh, God.
Toss those cookies.
Oh, God.
Just looked up again. I'm sorry. I just looked up again. Twins. There was a lot going on in Twins. There was a lot of characters that didn't need to be added. Like Kelly Preston's character just kind of didn't really be. Those girls weren't really needed.
Danny DeVito's character's so bad to that one girl.
Oh God, the worst. And he like does it with his neighbor. And his neighbor's like, hey, if you're gonna ever loan him some money, don't. And she's like, what the hell? Do you know that you loan that B word some money? And he's like, no, honey, come on. Like,
You're just gonna leave. Were you gonna leave without telling us? And like, this is a scumbag he was.
they made food.
Why does he get a...
What?
I just don't understand why he gets a happily ever after. I mean, that's the way Julius came around. My brother needs me. He wasn't a good person.
No, but I mean, sometimes bad people go straight. Look at Robert Downey. Look at...
Got enough money, you get to go straight?
Yeah. Kesha. Someone help me. Who's bad that went straight? Frank Abagnale.
Who the hell is that?
He's from Catch Me If You Can.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
She's budget.
Better? Better?
You just muted the mic.
Not anymore.
Did
Sorry,
I?
Vulcan. Not anymore. It's better. I did by trying to... Don't touch him.
I like Kindergarten Cop a lot. This is one of the movies I was like, oh my god, and he's funny. It's quotable. The little kid who is eating all the lunches and he picks them up and he just drops all the food out of his...
And then drops him.
I'm not a policeman, I'm a princess.
Not police officer, I'm princess.
Take it back.
Take it back. All right. Fuck. She's so cute in that. She's like, shut up.
Your teacher, tell him the story about your kindergarten teacher.
Everybody, listen. It happened to me. Just like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, when he yells shut up in that kindergarten classroom, happened to her.
Happened to me. So, like,
Not Arnold, but you know.
I just got back from being hit by a car. Like, legitimately, I got hit by a car. I was an idiot. I was in the street with my bike and I got hit by a car. The only reason I remember it is because I had like this patch over my like
That one.
Is this one? Yeah. Thanks. Obviously, I had brain damage as well. So I had this patch and this tick for the rest of my life. But this patch over my eye like this, and you know, people were staring at me, and I hadn't been to school in weeks. I don't know, whatever, maybe not, but I come in and I'm like sitting there, and people are staring at me like, "Oh, what the fuck happened to you?" But whatever.
These little 5-year-olds, what the fuck happened to you?
Like kids stare, you know, like for a long time, like, what is that, you know? So we're all sitting there, and I guess we're being noisy. I know I'm not. I'm just quiet and like
Out of it.
like probably
She's
on
seeing
drugs.
stars.
Yeah, like what the fuck? What is life? I learned about death way too young.
Or mortality.
It's just a weird day, and I don't know. I guess we're talking, and then
It explains a lot, this does.
I mean, come on, guys. So out of nowhere, well, it really wasn't out of nowhere. She's trying to read us a story, and she just screams at us the top of our lungs, "Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Just shut up!" And we're like, "Ugh!" Like, you know, part the Red Sea, like, "Ugh!" Like we laid back, and she looks and she realizes what she just said to us. She goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. I just lost a little. I'm sorry. And we're like, she shot us like, I'm like, what? What's happening? I just got back. Is it these dusty ass kids? I'm like crying.
You're like facing a wall.
I don't even know where I'm at.
Exactly. You were one of the problem kids who like wasn't sitting in the circle.
I was just
You're just like
spinning and
drooling. They called her Loopy
She walked in loops.
on account of the concussion.
Just walked in loops.
To this day, if it hits 72, her knee gives out.
Just collapse. That's why I have this helmet that blows up on me.
When I got 90 stitches in my face, I went to school the same day teacher wrote a note to my next grade. Yeah, a teacher wrote a note to his next teacher. He's like, give this to your next teacher. And the teacher opens it and goes, it says, this is what happens when you don't do your homework. Greg, my husband, was sock surfing in the house and biffed his face on a marble island, bro. A marble countertop. 90 stitches. Thank God there was a plastic surgeon. His beautiful face. God bless him. Yeah, dude. His mom still made him go to school.
Going to fucking school.
You're going to school.
Care.
I don't care if your cheekbone is exposed. It was.
Yeah.
He could fit his finger in his mouth. Yeah, dude.
Why is he so
Face meat on the counter too, Sean. There was part of his face on the counter.
He's so accident prone.
I know, my husband
Scares me. Twins. Back at it.
I give it a 2. I don't even know if I want to give it a 2. I didn't really like it. I'd give it a 1.
Wait, you just said you liked it.
I know, but it's not my favorite now that I think about it.
Really?
Out of all of the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, yeah, he's not like, it's not like action-y packed. It's like,
It is such a gimmick.
yeah, Danny and Arnold, we're twins.
Give me a high five.
Exactly.
Yeah, a little. What would you guys score Twins? Has you guys seen Twins in a while?
Yeah.
Has it been a minute for you guys?
Has it?
Do you want to see Danny?
Is there a
DeVito with the
reason
ponytail?
why?
Probably. Probably is a reason why. That chat saying.
Ooh, it's getting hot in here.
Gonna get hot in my big silver pot. Oh no.
Here's another one. Okay. Water.
It is time for a cookie.
Yeah. Taking Twins off now. And Kindergarten Cop, we talked about it. Kindergarten Cop. I don't need to watch this again. There are some really funny scenes. There's that really great scene though with Linda Hunt and Arnold Schwarzenegger, the tiny little principal, when he hits that dude who's hurting his son. Like, I love when she's like, how did it feel to hit that SOB? He's like, it felt great. She's like, well, we need more of you around, don't we, Mr. Kimball? And, like, sends him back to class.
When she like,
I love that part so much. Little Linda Hunt. She's cool, dude. She was told because of, like, how peculiar she looks, like, she would never make it. And look at all these wonderful roles she's had. Good job.
that's what makes an actor now. They see that. It's a particular, you can't look like everybody else.
Acted in 55 roles. Arnold only has 88 compared to her. She's done a lot. Compared to him, she's done a lot, yeah. And sure, they're mostly TV. Maybe a video game. Disney's animated storybook Pocahontas, Grandmother Willow. That's the voice of Grandmother Willow when you play that game.
Wow.
Sega.
Coco,
Dune.
you understand?
Yeah.
Song.
Listen with your heart. You will understand.
And it's like the raindrops
And
from
the
the one
leaves.
stick.
And the leaves. And that swirly emblem. Shut up. Yeah, dude.
What was the fucking Indian word she was saying? They probably weren't even Indian words.
I know. They're just bullshit. Ram lam ding dong. Give a piece of chance. Bullshit. Yeah. Mary Coquam. Yeah. John Smith, this dude. You are 13, Pocahontas. You're going to let some white man steal you?
Dude, 13, halfway of your life is all over.
I want to be Linda Hunt when I grow up.
Oh, cool story about Linda Hunt from docuseries. When Linda Hunt showed up on set, on Terminator 2 set, Arnold was there.
That's Linda Hamilton, bro.
Hamilton, my bad.
Linda Hunt's the small little lady.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go ahead,
My bad. But Linda Hamilton was ripped. We all know this. She was like
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Guns for days, bro.
I watched that and I went, I want to look like that, Kim. So we're gonna work on that. But anyways, so she, like, literally, I'm working out because I watched this Arnold shit all week. I'm like ready. It's so dumb, guys. So anyway, I'll tell you why in a minute.
Okay.
But Little Hamilton gets on set. He sees her, and she's like, "Yeah, I was really excited to show him my physique. Like, she'd be working out." And he's like, "Damn, this bitch came to fucking
Show out.
yeah." He's like, "She's more ripped than I am." Like, literally was impressed by her.
Yeah.
Just.
Do you see her doing like pull-ups
I
with her
don't know if
bed?
it was the roast of Arnold. I'm pretty sure it was, or some interview in between. But he kisses her, and you know Arnold. He's like Pat Sajak or whatever the fuck his name is from
Richard
Dawson.
Dawson.
He seriously, he kisses women on the mouth, and women are just like, oh, you know,
Yeah.
love it. But like Linda Hamilton, he did that too in this interview I got to send you, and she's just like, I'm like, oh, they've done it. This is all I think in my head. I'm like, oh, they've done it.
Oh, I saw them on Snack Wars.
They're just like,
They do like this, like they eat snacks from like Austria and America, and they like kiss like nonchalantly. And I
Yeah.
literally thought that too, like, oh, they've done it.
yeah, it would. So that's the thing about this docuseries. He does go into that because it's really cool. The Netflix docuseries, if you guys haven't seen it yet, it's a 3-parter. The first part, the athlete. The second part,
The actor,
the actor, the star. And the third part,
the governor,
the American. Yeah. So they go into his questionable past as far as groping females and being a womanizer.
Yeah.
And so boldly, I'm serious. This made me cry, guys. Let's be serious for a moment. I did cry.
Oh.
He was the first person I ever saw admit to doing that stuff and not blame it on the time and not blame it on what he knew then. He just simply called it bullshit. He says, you could blame it being Venice speech in the 70s and free love. You can blame it. He's like, I was very defensive when I was governor about it. He's like, I went about it all wrong. He's like, because no matter what time, no matter what period, it's all bullshit. It should never have happened. And I'm sorry. I don't know what else it's to say. He's like, I'm just not that man anymore. Because he has daughters. He has daughters.
He's
but
got 5 kids, bro.
he was the first one, guys, that I ever didn't blame locker room talk, didn't blame, he just was like, no, it's bullshit. Nobody should be grabbed like that.
No.
I loved it. I don't know why I loved it. And it brought a tear to my eye. I was just like, wow, he could hide behind all of it if he wanted to. And it was so cool because he just kept going into, I just want to love and be loved. That's what we're here for. To just have fun, be loved and be loved.
Was an ambassador to the Special Olympics.
Oh, right? Mr. Reagan made him all the stuff. President Reagan made him like the ambassador for athletics. That's how he got all into politics. I mean, when he told Maria that he was going to get into politics, she flipped the fuck out on him. She screamed at him. He said she got very emotional because her dad died.
Yeah.
And I mean, she's like, everything will be public and you don't understand what this means. Like, she flipped out on him. And he said after his first term, or when that all stuff came out about him groping, he's like, I should have listened to my wife. His wife, he talks about so fondly in this Netflix.
They're not married anymore.
No, but it almost seems like
maybe he did love her.
Oh, he does still.
Aww.
Like, he fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
He, like, the man has everything. He had everything for himself. And you see them all young together, getting his national, like, I think he got his citizenship in 88 or 84, like a little later in the 80s. And she's with him. Like, it's this sweet love story. And I think they go into a little bit while he was the star at the end of the second episode of this series, where he is just like, yeah, we all get together, we all see each other, but it's not the same. Not like we're all in one house.
You doing this, bro?
Whoa, you fucking doing this? Why? That's so scary. You could have knocked the whole thing over. Can you guys see this? She's the worst.
Arnold Schwarzenegger said that Kindergarten Cop is his favorite movie he ever made.
Really?
Yeah, his favorite role.
The favoritist?
Yeah. It's filmed in Astoria. There's 2 other movies that I know that take place in Astoria. And
The
one,
Goonies?
yeah, the other one is Short Circuit.
Shit, I knew it.
I don't like Short Circuit, guys. I'm going to tell you right now, as much as I love puppets, I love robots, I don't love Johnny Five. I don't like that he's aware of himself. I don't like when they're like, time for disassemble. And he's like, no, disassemble. He's having an existential fucking crisis right there.
Wouldn't you want to save your life?
Shauna, exactly. But it's a robot. Stop. No, Shauna. No, Shauna, don't you do that. It is a robot. Do not personify it. It is a freaking robot that I could turn on and off. Okay? Yeah, Shauna.
I'm a robot sympathizer, and you all know that.
Shauna, you can sympathize all you want, but I'm going to disassemble that goddamn thing. It knows too much.
What is it going to know?
Shauna, do you know that AI bot Sophia that has like citizenship in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
She wants to have a baby.
Yeah.
Excuse me? Turn the switch off, bro. How does she have more rights than I do?
She doesn't.
They took away all of women's rights and gave them to animals. It does. If a dog's life is at danger and it's pregnant, what are they going to do with those animals? Should take the babies out. Save the animal.
Yeah.
Can't do that with a woman now.
No.
Oh my God.
That. It's not as it's extensive as
God.
But I don't know, man. I think the Terminator 2 just totally like warped your mind into thinking that these things are gonna happen.
No. I don't like when they want human things. Why does it want human things? You're a robot.
Yeah.
You want a baby? You're a robot.
So what you're saying is you're an automatonophobiac.
Yes. Beyond that, I think an
Really?
automatonic is like something we make.
I love it.
Dude, I don't hardly like talking to Siri,
Okay,
bro.
I love how she thinks they're this smart, guys. So, just so you know.
It's only as smart as their smartest person, and I'm not that smart, Shauna.
Exactly, we have a switch. So I found out today that there is no such thing as a machine doing a randomizer. That in order for a machine to do a randomizer, it needs some sort of like stimulus to do so. And so this one tech company has a wall full of lava lamps. Have you heard about this?
No.
It's about 4 rows. Imagine my wall over there, 4 rows just filled with lava lamps.
Uh-huh.
Okay? The camera's pointed at it, and wherever the blobs are, it puts it to binary, and that's the code for the day or the next hour. Because it's unpredictable as to where these blobs are going to go. And this is the most secure randomizer on the planet. And it's due to lava lamps. So when you tell me about Sophia having, like, she's just standing right there.
Have you not seen her facial expressions?
And
Have you seen her get angry?
Have you seen the Botox
Have you seen the
actresses?
furl? Have you seen her furl her
least
brow?
she can furl.
Why do they give her that emotion?
'Cause men made her. I don't know.
I don't like it.
You don't have to, but I'm just saying, I don't know why you don't have willful disdain towards these things. It's like, I can't wait to have my robot. I want one.
My iRobot is gonna take over my world.
Do
No.
my shit.
Gonna take me down and take my job.
It's gonna help me with my little photography skills right here. Get a couple more photoshopped. Dude, I found some badass AI helped me this week. I asked AI, hey, give me a photo of Arnold, and it put up this badass one, right? And I go, make it more 80s, and it made it more
Oh yeah,
80s.
that's right. Yeah.
Make it more like True Lies, and it made it more like True Lies within seconds. Embrace it. It's wonderful.
Angela Bassett is the stewardess in Kindergarten Cop. She's in it for 1 second.
Huh.
Yeah.
There's a lot of his guys in these movies. There's this one friend of his that he had to the end. He's an extra in a ton of his movies. If not the like sidekick character, which I think he was in Conan the Barbarian. Who's his best friend. Who was also a bodybuilder who didn't get enough notoriety because he went on Boston. What is wrong?
We almost had Audrey Hepburn for the role of Eleanor Crisp, the grandmother of Dominic. Do you know that? Yeah, we almost had Audrey, but she turned it down because she didn't want to be involved where children were like being harmed. She didn't want to be. I know, what a class act. B. Arthur was also considered. That would have been sick. Lauren Bacall briefly considered, but chose to do Misery instead. She's a what is his name? Paul Sheldon's publicist.
What was the name of the bad guy? His dad.
Crisp.
But like, what else was he in?
He's in like small roles. Let me go find him right now.
It's the guy from Kindergarten
It's always
Cop.
the guy from Kindergarten
It's
Cop.
the guy from Kindergarten Cop. Like
Arnold said working with all these kids, he felt like his character because they were doing was climbing on him the entire time. Kids loved him. Yeah, his name was just Crisp. Richard Tyson is his name, and no matter what he's in. Oh, he's on the Farrelly films, Shauna.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a detective in all the Farrelly
that's
films.
what it was.
Something About Mary.
Yes, he was in Something About Mary. That's what it was.
He has 144 acting credits.
Shut the hell up.
Wow, the guy's been busy. Good for him.
Get it.
All right, he's from Mobile,
He's like Nicolas
Alabama.
Cage.
Wow.
You better stop.
Let's see. I want to see your acting.
With 144 credits, we could do a week for him.
Dude, I know. Oh, he's got a bunch in post-production.
He's he's the crazy guy that goes nuts on Ben Stiller and Something About Mary. Yeah.
No, yeah, he like slams his head into the thing.
Yeah, he's so good.
Let's see. God, wow, he's got so many credits. It takes a minute to scroll down, bro.
Jesus.
Yikes. Yeah, Me, Myself, and Irene. He's the gun shop owner. He's in Battlefield Earth. Yikes. I've never seen that, but I kind of want to.
I feel like everything he's been in has been a bomb.
He's like a bad guy and everything. Hardball. China Beach. Moonlighting.
He must know people.
Whatever, dude. I mean, it doesn't seem like he's anybody. It just like says like his spouse, who I don't think they're with anymore. TV show Moonlighting, Bruce Willis, Sybil Shepherd.
What are we giving Kindergarten Cop?
Oh God. I don't know. I'd give it a 2. I like it. It's not winning any
My
awards.
mom says my dad's a real sex machine.
Yeah. I want to say a 2, bro. It's watchability for me is not high because I like my Arnold Schwarzenegger like that. Not like Mr. Kimball. Who's your daddy and what does he do?
That is so iconic. All this shit.
It's not a tumor.
It's so funny.
Wow. Dominique. Don't you see that? It's a fire. Get out of here. Those 2 kids kissing, that's his son. That's Jason Reitman.
They both have braces. I always thought they would get stuck together.
We thought it was another drill. You look a little teenager. It's so cute.
I really though. I always was like, well, how are they kissing? They don't get stuck together.
I always wondered that too. I'm gonna walk down to Electric Avenue. And then you'll take me higher.
And you'll take me higher.
Higher. I don't know.
That was on Twins.
Yaggity yak. He's singing like that because he's never heard music like that before.
Yaggity yak.
I throw trash all over the ring.
Cause I'm the trash man. So good.
Okay, let me get rid of Kindergarten Cop. What would you give it? You didn't say anything.
I'm gonna give Kindergarten Cop a 3.
3? Why?
Yeah,
you want to watch it again?
Yeah.
You really want to watch it again?
It's a funny story.
It was fun. It was fun.
A funny story to me.
Are we getting rid of Terminator 2? We're going to talk about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's coming out next.
Okay, bro.
Because it's 1991.
Yeah.
Because I believe that's his next big one.
How would you tell that?
He goes to kill.
Yeah, right here.
He did a little bit.
You kids are soft. You lack discipline. Well, I've got news for you. You are mine now. You belong to me. You're not going to have your mummies behind you anymore to wipe your little tushies.
To wipe your little
Oh, no.
tushies.
It's time now to turn this mush into muscles. No more complaining. No more. Mr. Kimball, I have to go to the bathroom. Nothing. There is no bathroom.
There is no bathroom.
Go to the...
So good.
Just
I have one of my friends was actually, their sister was one of the kids in kindergarten cop, was one of those like 30 kids. Yeah, in his classroom. I seen the picture of, I was like, why do you have a picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger? Like a picture. Like from Walgreens, CVS. It's like, why do you have a picture? She's like, oh yeah, it's my sister. She was in that movie.
oh,
Lucky bitch.
what the fuck?
I know, Shauna. Why weren't we in?
Why didn't mom try harder to?
Why am I not a star, mommy?
Why didn't I? Why was I peddled out as some child star? Damn it!
And then went quiet.
Went all quiet.
Sorry, Vulcan. So Arnold just kept going. He just started making stuff up. See? That's what I'm saying. What are you making up, Arnold? God.
Don't be mad that Arnold.
I know it's the machines, Greg. God, Shauna. Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Hands down my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movie of all time. It's always been my favorite. Anytime. What's your favorite movie? Terminator 2. It is the perfect amount of, I love how there's no, so I guess you can't say there is a romance, because in the extended edition of this movie, there's a scene where Sarah's in her bedroom, or in her cell basically, in Pescadero Institutional, and she is having like a vision of her and Reese together, and he tells her, on your feet, soldier. And because that's in the first one, remember? She like,
On your feet.
yeah, she tells him, on your feet, bro. And he tells her that because she's like giving up in there, because they got her all doped up in there. And
Oh, you gotta get them that hot tour and spit on that thing. You get me? Oh, this
I
is so
hate you
fun.
so much.
They did the hog too.
I heard that. I know what it is. I hate that bitch. I hate it so much. I fucking gotta go to work every fucking day, and she says one thing,
And they love it.
and they love her. Now she's got this podcast.
Yeah.
I don't care, Shauna. I don't care. James
Oh, you
Cameron.
gotta get them that hot tour and spit on that thing. You get me? Oh, this is so funny.
Told you.
It's so funny. Okay.
Terminator 2.
Who's made a meme
Terminator 2.
cashed out.
Made a meme coin cashed out.
And her whole team cost people an ass ton of money.
I'm a stud.
Whoa,
I'm ballsy.
really?
I don't take no shit from
Dang.
anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
Yeah, dude. He's like, I don't have to find a hideout place like you. Yeah, he's being ridiculous.
Terminator 2, bro. So in the first Terminator, it ends with Arnold exoskeleton trying to murder Reese and Sarah. Reese is already gone back there. He's gone. He's not coming back. Mm-hmm. And Sarah is like, crushes him. She's like, you're terminated, mother effer. And literally crushes the T-101 to the point of where his head's crushed and his arm is sticking out. So in the sequel, Terminator 2, Cyberdyne, this super secret place where people work. It's not secret. They just work on secretive things in there. You see Miles Dyson type in codes to go look at something. It's the freaking arm from the first one. And then they got the memory chip. And that's why they're able to like come up with a bunch of technological jumps so quickly, because this future technology has helped them so much. So they send the Terminator back, They send the Terminator back in time to save Sarah and John Connor because John is the resistance and he is the future. He is the leader of the resistance.
The savior.
Yes. And Sarah, the last time she's seen one of these Arnold Schwarzenegger looking guys, she freaks the hell out.
She's told by Reese they will never stop. They will never stop until you're dead. They keep going. They don't need to eat. They don't need to sleep. They're just gonna go and try to kill you. And she sees him again. And it's so dope where they take off. We talk about part 2s being better than the first.
This is one of the best sequels.
Like Godfather 2. People compare honestly, people do this compare like which sequel was better. And you're like, I don't know. I don't shoot. No, it's too close to call. It's stupid. It's the type of movie you like. Like I said, they brought back the past cast, of course, except for Reese, his character, he died. It's modern day America, so it's 1991, 92-ish. Sarah Connor's in a mental ward. I love how they start off with her like that in there, and she's just talking shit. She's trying to be good for this parole board so she can get out.
No, so her son can visit.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. So her son can visit. She needs to speak to her son. She's obsessed with her son, knowing that he's the savior of mankind.
And he needs her help.
So now she's realizing telling the truth isn't getting her anywhere in this mental ward. She needs to start lying to pretty much get out. But that's the thing. This movie, they drop in. It's not filmed the same way, but it is. Just like Godfather. You could see the progression and how much better James Cameron got.
Yeah.
Maybe more money pumped into the movie for the budget.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened there. But what made us just stop was T-1000.
Yeah, Robert Patrick, bro.
The whole shooting holes into this foil-like, liquid-like monster that you've never seen before. Be careful. That was the coolest thing. Him going through the bars and then his gun getting stuck. Click. You remember that. And then her seeing the Terminator for the first time.
Great freak out scene. She did so good. No!
Just
that's what I did when I saw John Ritter on Bad
soul out. It's like, what the? So if you haven't seen the first movie, like we didn't see the first movie before seeing this movie. We thought this was canon.
A standalone.
Yeah. So we didn't understand the, what is it? The meaning behind that. No, other than this is a very fucking dangerous dude. But then you already know from watching the movie, like, well, he helped out John. He's not a crazy dude. And that's what the disconnect was for me the first couple of times I watched this. I was like, why the fuck is Sarah so upset for? Like, she got saved by him. Like, why does she not?
Yeah.
Why is she so scared of him?
Yeah, I never understood that scene.
Until we watched the first one.
I'm like,
And then you're like, okay.
Okay.
We understand why now. We all thought that John Connor's character was amazing. We thought he was going to be the next superstar as kids.
Oh, Edward Furlong. He goes on to do American History X and then goes crazy. Like alcohol, drugs.
Still.
Goes to goes to jail for trying to release the lobsters inside of a Red Lobster.
He's wild.
Yeah.
He lives life unscripted. He definitely goes to cons though, and he will speak at cons about his character.
He needs to make some money somehow.
He does. I mean, from what everybody tells me, he's a really nice guy. You can walk up to him at any bar. He's just dope. He's just, funky, not a junkie kind of,
Dude, you want to hear something scary about this movie? The nuclear fallout scene. The guy who made the special effects for that scene, like, studied, like, nuclear bombs. And that's what it would look like.
So, was that not just... How old was I? God damn, when she was banging on... She's screaming at the top of their lungs.
In 91, several U.S. federal nuclear testing labs unofficially declared as the most accurate depiction of a nuclear blast ever created for a fictional motion picture.
Just, you could see her looking at her young self with John, her putting her arm up. These scenes are just amazing.
Wow. Good job.
The whole ash, that ash blowing away. I mean,
the scene where Robert Patrick's like T-1000's like broken up.
Yeah.
They hired a man with like an amputee so they could achieve that look. How freaking good is that?
See,
good job.
Did James Cameron? No, it was Ridley Scott. I feel like they both talk to each other because they use off. And I don't want to say this in the nicest way possible. Off. People who don't typically look, what would be the most PC way to say it? I mean, people with strange long necks, long arms, weird. It's not weird or strange. It's just like, dude.
Peculiar.
Yeah. And that look.
It's not normal, unfortunately. That's the word. And that's what's needed to achieve some scenes.
Exactly.
Linda Hamilton learned how to pick locks. So she actually successfully does it with a paperclip. I love it. Wow.
And then the dude is in the first one and the second one, the psychologist. And
Dr. Silverman. Yeah.
And then he sees the T-1000. He sees what Sarah Connor's character's talking about. And, they leave you from that place almost like the professor, just sitting there like, what the fuck just happened? Damn, this fucking movie is good.
Yeah, Shauna, it's got everything.
The car chase scenes.
Action. The car chases.
The drama.
The special effects are good.
I don't know which one's better. Terminator 2 or True Lies.
Oh, shoot. Both James Cameron.
Yeah.
James Cameron, the greatest pioneer.
We love everything except Avatar, James.
Yeah, seriously, stop spending your
wasting your
money on Avatar.
Do you guys love Avatar? I'm sorry if you do, but we don't.
Oh yeah, dude, his favorite part, the psychiatrist and seeing the two Terminators and realizing Sarah Connor was actually freaking telling the truth. Yeah.
It's like
August 29th. If you're not wearing 4 million SPF, you're gonna have a really bad day.
Yeah, she went a little nuts. Oh, Chris Farley doesn't work.
Boo!
Let's see.
Alexandria, you would like Avatar, those weird alien cat people. They look like cats.
What is Alex, don't like Avatar.
Who likes Avatar? You're the only person in the world I've ever heard say that.
Now, the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
Smart.
It is August 29th, Alex. I always laugh because the end of the world happened on your birthday.
Mm-hmm. Don't watch the second one, Vulcan. Alexandria, you guys shouldn't say those things out loud. Okay, I watched the first Avatar and I was like, this is cool, this is pretty, I love the oneness talk, I'll have one talk, cool. All right, I don't get the big deal, but okay. I like the prismatic shit. When I watch it again today, I'm like, ooh, this dated a little, right? It was cool for its time. And then I watched the second one thinking, okay, I gotta watch the second one because it's made for theaters, gotta watch it. The first time that stupid Scarface general guy said like, hoorah, I wanted to punch the friggin' screen. I was so upset. I said, who did the screenwriting? It's like he made it off an AI like screenplay thing. It was the most it was the worst way. James, you've made a million war kind of movies. Why would you have your characters talking like that? It's
I don't know.
It's the like, what the fuck?
I know, dude. Don't do it to me.
Avatar's so stupid.
Terminator 2 won some Oscars, bro. Best makeup, best visual effects, best sound effects.
Needed it.
And best sound.
Yeah.
So none for acting, huh? Even though Sarah Connor.
Sarah
does amazing.
She is amazing.
Arnold, he was himself. Stiff.
No, but he was a different Terminator from first to second.
Well, yeah, he had to be. He's learning.
I love it. I think I told you about the him shooting people's leg thing. He asked.
Yeah, dude.
Like, wait, I'm not the bad guy. He talks to James.
Can I shoot someone?
Can I shoot? I don't.
It doesn't work that way. Why is it turning into a bomb and something? Get me.
God, his little voice.
Come on.
Have you seen this kid? Nah, I haven't seen him. I ain't no fucking snitch.
Dude, he saved the human race right there.
If he told him he was in that fucking... What was he?
It's such like a paradox because if everything's okay now, like, you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't everything be... I don't know. Would they still come back over and over if everything was still fine? You know what I mean?
I think you can go forward, but you can't go back. Is that it? Or is you can go back, but you can't go forward?
No, they go forward. No, they go back. See what I mean? Like, wouldn't everything be
I know.
same?
Austin Powers said
Yeah.
the same.
Oh no, I'm going cross-eyed.
Cross-eyed. Yeah, there's something about, I think some scientists said about you can only go...
It's like, if time travel exists, we'll come back to this exact moment right now. Okay.
We're here. But apparently it's like you can... I think it's you can only go back. Thoughts? I don't know.
I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know science.
But no matter what, like, as far as every event going, they said that, like, even if you went back and tried to change that event that already happened, like, there's more than one road to that event.
Yeah, since,
And
I learned that
one
in
of the-
Back to the Future, too.
One of those roads is going to get you there, no matter what these events are.
So Sarah Connor's not right. There is no fate but what you make, but there is a destiny. You know what I mean?
No fate but what you make.
That's what she says, bruh. Yeah.
And I think that's Arnold's secret. In the docuseries, he goes into saying, everything I wanted, I could see. And I did it. He just set out, and his mother had extreme OCD syndrome. Like, she was everything neat, tidy. If you touched it, you were getting screamed at.
Oh, God.
Very, very,
What's
very.
the budget for this movie?
Terminator 2
Yeah.
had him way more. Yeah, a lot, like 100 million.
Yeah, 102 million. Guess how much it made worldwide?
3.
Opening weekend, it only made 31 million.
Huh.
But gross worldwide, 517 million.
Get it.
Yeah.
It's one of the biggest films. It's his biggest film.
It's so freaking good. I fell in love. As soon as I saw this man, I was like, oh, okay. He gets on that bike. I was like,
I think after Terminator is when he had Ivan Reitman or somebody else started managing him as money for him. And that's when he started getting into Planet Hollywood and all this kind of stuff. It happened right after this. And he did Last Action Hero, which we're going to go into in a second.
Do you remember when we went, like, this is like 10 years ago, we were at that bar in Orange Park. What's the name of that bar across from Laura's?
It's called The Roadhouse.
Yeah, so we're at the Roadhouse.
That's where I met Kim. Hey, baby.
We're at the Roadhouse, and I see my sister getting chatted up by some dude in an Angel's hat. And on the other side of the bar, there's a dude who looks exactly to the T like the guy who Arnold he steals his clothes and boots from. And I had some drinks. It was 50-cent shot night for ladies.
And you know we were having those Washington apples.
Oh my God.
Remember when I would just drink the fuck out of it? God, it was such a
he was
wash.
messy. Shauna was messy.
Sorry, everyone.
So I had some drinks.
I'm not.
I go up to
I'm
this
actually
guy. I know. I go up to this guy and I go,
He turns around.
turns and looks at me and go, I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. And he starts cracking the hell up at me because he knows exactly where it's from. He's like, what the hell is it? I'm sorry, he just looked exactly like him. But he was a good sport.
It's perfect.
Yeah, when you gotta use that one.
I love that bar.
Hi, baby. Oh my God. You. The nightly Monday visit.
Yes, from the Buttercup.
Buttercup. Oh
Buttercup,
my
say
God.
hi to Troy.
Buttered stuff. Buttered stuff. Butternut. You're so freaking cute and I love you. I mean, good.
He said, James saying, anybody watch Time Cut on Netflix?
No, it's Time Cut.
I don't know what Time Cut is. Is it Arnold?
It's the best time travel slasher kids movie ever.
What?
What did you just say? Are you having a stroke while you type?
Jeez. I'm sure if it exists, I would have come back with him.
Time travel slasher kids movie.
Slasher. There's such thing as slasher kids.
There is. Have you ever seen the movie? It's called. Oh, it's that zombie movie that came out with Lupita Nyong'o. It's a zombie movie.
There are some kids who love zombie films.
There's Cooties also. Cooties is a good zombie film.
You know who used to watch? It's because of Walking Dead, guys. My kid, he would. Walking
Aiden?
Dead Sunday nights. Walking Dead, and like everybody else hated it because they got scared. All the sisters would get scared and run out of the room, and he was the only one. Zombies.
Yeah, little Aiden. Aiden was the same.
Yeah, they're almost the same age, and they're 2 years apart. So cute. I love these boys. Terminator 2.
5.
I go under water in pools.
Yeah.
I literally will get out of situations doing that too, and people laugh every time. Like I'm at work and I'll be like, they're like, where? You know, Shauna, you can't avoid this. Get back here. Like, because I have to do something hard and I don't want to do it. And they're like, oh, can you go close the tournament? And I'm like, no. Go transfer this player.
Jurassic Park.
I don't know this song at all, but pretty much that's how I go. Terminator 2 is a 5, guys. That's a hard ass 5. If you watch it even today, dude, not too long. It's
Terminator soundtrack.
not too long.
It's gone. It's gone.
Good. I'm just saying.
Gone,
You
bro.
want to get sued?
You would that we do not own the rights to that.
To the shinning.
Yeah.
And by the way, just for a disclaimer for all of our VODs and all videos, guys, when we go into like speculating on rumors and stuff like that, it's just so you all know, because I've heard we could get sued over this since we are on live. We're not here to slander anyone.
Yeah.
We have opinions and thoughts like anybody else, and I will not retract them until I feel like I am completely wrong.
Yeah.
100 million %.
Yeah.
But we also want to remind everybody this channel is for entertainment purposes.
Slander away,
And
Greg.
this is not an informational channel, so if you're looking to get true, real,
The one.
we are not the one. We pull a lot of our information from IMDb. I will give them credit, and through Wikipedia, and the movies themselves, and also from DVD commentaries.
Yeah.
If you have not had the pleasure of watching DVD with the actor commentaries, you are missing out, friends. Because you get to hear like real life,
Like how they felt in that moment.
how they felt. Oh, this is the part when fucking Arnold did this shit to me. It's so funny to watch them like that. It just gives you a whole different view of the film and of the way the art was made. So definitely recommend it, guys. And all right, my lawyer disclaimer.
Thank you.
Card just came down. It's all for you.
True freaking lies.
True freaking lives. Give me a 5 minute, not even a 5 minute.
Harry Tasker. He,
I need a 5 minute break.
oh, you need a 5 minute break?
Okay.
Oh, God. Do you want me to tell the synopsis of
You
True
tell the
Lies?
synopsis of True Lies. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
All right, go.
It starts in Russia. Mother Russia. There is a ball gala event going on, and a scuba diver emerges from the icy waters, takes off his scuba gear. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger in a tuxedo. Perfect tuxedo. He goes inside, infiltrates the party, slips in real nice, makes small talk with generals, has like an accent where he pretends he like knows what's up with the food. He goes upstairs, steals some sort of information on like this hard drive, gets out of this room. This guy sees him. Hey, something's up. He just stole something. Let's stop this guy. Firefight ensues, explosions. He goes down over to I think he gets jet skis or like skis on or something. He goes down like a snowy hill down to his comms. They're down there. You got Tom Arnold, and then you got his name. God, what is his name? He's not really in everything. He's sort of like a been there sometimes. His name is Grant Heslov. His name is Fazil in this. And he meets up with Tom Arnold and Fazil and gets away. He's mission complete. He got the information. He works for this like black ops, like doesn't exist. There's like the government, there's like the FBI, the CIA, there's the Men in Black, and then there's them. And the head of this organization is Charlton Heston with an eye patch. Thank you, James Cameron, for that little tiny moment, because just to show how like badass this thing is. Goes home. He missed his birthday. He got his daughter, who's a piece of crap, Eliza Dushku, who's like 14, stealing, smoking, who knows, has his boyfriend on a motorcycle. Arnold Schwarzenegger's not around so often that he lets his 14-year-old daughter go on a motorcycle boyfriend. No. Nobody puts baby in the corner. No, I'm putting you in the freaking corner. Goes to work the next day, finds out that this guy, what is it? God, how does it go, guys? They find out information about this guy. He ends up getting tailed. There's a whole shoot him out with like a horse. A motorcycle jumps buildings. Do you remember that? A motorcycle jumps buildings. Like a street. Like, not even like next to it. It hopped a street into a pool. That guy gets away. Arnold tries to do the same thing on a horse at one point. That's probably the worst part of the movie to me. Where in the world do you think your horse is going to Superman across that goddamn building?
I think it was like ridiculous. I mean, we didn't talk about Last Action Hero, which I forgot about that right before then. But we'll get into this first. So, what I've been hearing Kella from the other room talk to you guys about is like how fucking ridiculous this movie is. This movie is just like freaking like.
It's got everything.
It does.
Romance, espionage. That one break in the whole movie where he like hires Helen to like do that thing for him. And like, Tom Arnold's in this movie. I told you that. You know, James Cameron wouldn't do this movie without Tom Arnold. The picture was like, the production was like, we're not going to have Tom Arnold in this movie. He's like, well, then I'm going to take my $1 million fucking movie and I'm going to go over to this people. And he was like, okay, we can.
Tom Arnold is everything in this movie.
He actually does kill it.
He does so well in this movie. I know he loved it. I know he loved doing it. This is like his tip top of his career. But getting back to that point I said earlier, this movie was actually a French film. It was called Femme Fatale, I believe. And James Cameron shows it to Arnold. Arnold loves it. And he's like, oh my God, I'm sorry. Somebody showed it to Arnold and Arnold showed it to James Cameron and said, we got to do this. And then they call up Jamie Lee Curtis. James Cameron does. And Jamie Lee on the Netflix docuseries, Arnold says, Jane Cameron calls me and is like, hey, I wrote a movie for you and Arnold. And she's like, hey, it's James Cameron. You know, she's like, James? Like, you know, Jamie Lee Curtis, she's like, what? Like gold right in my lap, pretty much. You know, it's like, it's for you guys. And they're like, she couldn't have been more perfect for the part. Their chemistry was just on point.
Yeah.
Doris and Boris. Those were their code names.
Is there ever a bad movie that she's done where she's like done bad? No, I don't think so.
I can't think of one bad movie she's done. Can you?
The movie was $115 million to make, gross $378 million.
So that was his answer, his comeback from the last Action Hero. Because he was on his high horse, guys. Like, he was off Terminator 2. People loved him.
Kindergarten Cop. And then he tried his hand at Last Action Hero and they hated it.
Yeah, they didn't get it. It is a ridiculous movie.
It's one of those like first meta films, bro.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get it. It just wasn't received well. It was too hokey.
He had Richard Dance as the evil guy from Game of Thrones with the glass eye.
They didn't get the whole how Hollywood, like they were making fun of Hollywood.
Yeah.
And people didn't get that. People didn't understand the inner workings of Hollywood yet.
I love that scene where he's in the La Brea tar pits and the kid's like, tar actually sticks to people.
Yeah.
And you see in the next scene, you see him, he's completely clean on his face.
And like they roll up in the big truck.
She does.
Yeah, it's so convenient. Every spot is convenient. But I feel like he pulled from all of his movies the ridiculousness of all of his movies, and he was trying to satirically make that a part of the movie.
They didn't like this movie, huh?
No, it was received poorly. So James Cameron.
How funny. Shane Black wrote this. That's the guy who stars as, I told you, the funny actor in Predator. Huh.
So he...
Also John McTiernan, of course, because that's the guy who did... No, Predator.
So James Cameron says he calls Arnold after this came out, and I guess Arnold read the reviews and he was super sad about it.
Oh.
And James, like, what are you doing? He's like, nothing. Like, he was super like,
Oh.
And James is laughing at him like, you'll bounce back, whatever, buddy. Like, we've all had bad projects, But this project is what propelled him to do better. And that's what
I see.
Search for True Lies. Yeah.
The budget was $85 million and it only made $137 million. Which is still a huge gross of it
hasn't aged
50
well
million?
too. Like the special effects are very 80s.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when I shot the missile at the terrorist? And I said, you're fired. Or, oh yeah, when I put that guy's head in the urinal and told him cool off. I still laugh about that one.
Can we talk about that, Vulcan, just a little bit? Let's segue. How many one-liners does Arnold have?
You can look him up. It's on YouTube. It's probably like 3 minutes long. It has to be.
Okay, everybody, chill. I lied.
Sit.
I'll be back.
When the dogs are like knocked out, sit, stay, or whatever. Yeah. So you want to do Last Action? You want to segue from True Lies a little bit to Last Action Hero? Because you kind of got me going.
No, you're fine. Last Action Hero I didn't watch. I wanted to watch it again, but then I felt like I had watched it recently.
I've seen it so many times, bro.
Watching it now as an adult, I get it more. Back when I was like a teenager watching it, I was like, what the fuck is this?
As a kid, I loved it because I love Arnold Schwarzenegger, man.
No, older now, I appreciate the film now more. As an adult, I understand the premise behind the screen, him trying to find himself not just as the actor. I feel like they wrote that a little bit more for him. And then they came back with True Lies. It was a very edgy, hip, cool film. It still is. I just watched it again, like I said. Funny enough, though, I was on...
That scene where Simon, she's like, has her head in Simon's lap, Jamie Lee Curtis. That's James Cameron saying, yeah, she's got her head in his lap. Yahoo.
Oh, I can hear him now.
Yeah,
I can hear him. Thank you, baby. Thank you for my coffee. I believe the interviews that they did for True Lies, when they released it again, they were like, oh, he's back. Like, he may have done something.
I think it says he's back.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, dude, True Lies is dope. Fun. Oh, getting back to what I was saying before, Kim and I were watching yesterday, the day before, some YouTube video about propaganda in America and how we get permission to use military, let's say, personnel, equipment, helicopters, Apaches, etc. in films. The only way you can get military equipment approved to be used in major motion pictures is by submitting your script to the U.S. government.
Oh, wow.
And just like China, they can
fix things and adjust things. And nope, you're not doing that.
And the only way you can use their military weapons, and we were just watching this, I think, yesterday before, is by agreeing to their changes. So if you want their shit, you better go along with it.
James Cameron originally hired a team of writers to help him come up with some film jokes. However, after being mostly unsatisfied with their work, Cameron let them go and decided to try his own hand at comedy. He rewrote the script from scratch and kept only 2 jokes from the team of writers, one of which, Arnold Schwarzenegger's famous you're fired. When the terrorist.
Super good. For True Lies?
Yes.
Wow. Tom Arnold's so good in it.
Dude,
Bill
when Harry Tasker finds out that Helen might be having an affair,
Helen might
he's
be having an
walking
affair.
across the street.
A fail.
and like 3 cars almost hit him, and Tom Arnold sees this, and the guy's like honking at Arnold, get the f- out of the road. It's like Washington D.C. traffic, I guess, and he's like, Tom Arnold hits the fucking truck. He goes, "Fucker!"
It's just a short, just human.
Helen,
reaction.
Helen is having an affair.
The fail. I love it.
Welcome to the club, man.
Oh shit! Like he thought somebody died.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club. Because Tom Arnold's character's had 3 divorces, and it's like, you know, they're a part of the Omega Elite Squad. It's the last line of defense in America. Tom Arnold and Arnold Schwarzenegger's characters are both bosom buddies pretty much and know each other's ins and outs of their lives.
Yeah, I see this. Yeah, Tom Arnold and Arnold Schwarzenegger, they have like great chemistry.
They're great together. Bill Paxton steals the show for a little bit. You almost want to go back to that when they get into like the terrorist stuff and the groups, you know. They actually went through that in that our YouTube short yesterday. They said that Arabs being depicted in American movies positively is less than, it's like only 1% of movies that are depicted positively.
Oh my god, there's some darkness on this.
But I like watched the film and I kind of went, well, that cancels that out because their guy on their crew was Muslim, right? Because he could like, the guy, the camera guy who goes and shoots the 3 guys on the building. Remember what I'm talking about?
Ooh, this is creepy. Shauna, this is some bad
What?
stuff.
What?
About Eliza Dushku being 12 years old in this movie, first of all. She's 12. She's 12 years old in this movie.
Okay.
And she was being molested by the stunt like coordinator.
Ew.
The guy who's rigging her in harnesses, and he has her life in his hands. He groomed her.
Okay, don't slander people. This is a supposed.
Oh no, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Jamie Lee Curtis, Tom Arnold, and James Cameron all tweeted their respect and admiration for her bravery.
Wow.
Yikes.
No wonder Arnold was trying to protect her. He knew.
Yeah, dude.
He knew. Ew, she was 12.
Poor little girl, bro.
Fucking god damn it, I can't stand these guys.
I know.
Women like women too. Like, just disgusting.
Tom Arnold said this is his favorite movie he's ever been in.
100.
Eliza Dushku broke ribs, which makes you wonder.
Wow.
Yikes.
It's like sad because I don't like her character the most.
Oh, I hate her character.
Dana.
Yeah.
Dana, no. Dana, no. You gotta do this.
Tia Carrera playing Juno in this movie. You know who her sister is? She's also in The Big Lebowski, her sister. She plays the Schmorn star in the movie.
Really?
Yeah, Tia Carrera's sister is Asia Carrera, who's now a lawyer, just so you know. I watched a documentary on her. Aww. Oh, Tom Arnold said that Harry and his character are the only people who are totally honest with each other in that whole movie. That's true. He lies to every single one of the other characters, bro. What would you?
It was terrible. It didn't even do it. It was Dana, no.
Dana.
It just was
You
like,
wasted
Dana.
500 points on that.
Dude, I got Infinity.
Oh, whatever. God, why don't I have Infinity?
Because you're not. Yeah. Sorry.
Simon might be one of the best parts of this whole movie, though. Bill Paxton's character, the used car salesman.
Really?
When he's like, your wife's banging a used car salesman, Tom Arnold. And he's like, this just keeps getting better. And Arnold's like, and he's got the binoculars looking at this guy. You see the crack. He's just going into the binoculars so fucking tight. Ass like a 12-year-old boy.
Okay, so like I went for a smoke break and I like hear the car scene and I hear that ass like a 12-year-old boy. I'm like, oh,
No, she could suck start a leaf blower.
Like he's what are we talking about right now? Pussy, right?
Right.
It's
The vet gets him wet. He's so sleazy, bro.
at the end they find him again at this cocktail party while they're both secret agents.
Hi, and
He's working some other woman, and that's Bill Paxton's character. He like lies to women to sleep with them, and he's a used car salesman. He's just the bottom of the rung.
I got a little dick. It's pathetic.
Golf cart hustling, card shark dealing, just the worst dummy, and he plays him so well. Bill Paxton was also in
All of them.
Commando.
Yeah, he's the
Radar.
he's like yeah. They get away from radar by staying next to the coast. That's what I'm doing from now on. I'm running my cocaine ship, my plane, and just staying by the coast now. I hope so. Like someone make that money. God.
My sister is giving away way too many secrets.
That's my retirement fund, guys. I'm gonna go walk up and down this beach and find me a bale. In Florida, it's possible.
Who are you gonna move it? How are you gonna move it?
I've got friends.
No,
okay?
you don't have friends.
And they got friends who
This
got
is a
friends.
joke. This is a satirical channel.
You seem drunk and gorgeous. I got friends on the outside who they know what to do. She's holding that woman's pocket. She's in her pocket. That giant fucking.
You better tell that little girl watch
that little trailer trash girl that I got friends on the outside. Okay.
She's like,
Judy Garland.
I tried. It's all my other ones. They don't work. I'm like pissed. I thought they would.
Simon, it's me.
Bullshit. I did way more and it didn't work. I want them to, but they just do not, guys. And I apologize.
James Cameron personally called Charlton Heston and offered him the role of Trilby, the Omega Sector leader. And he asked why. James Cameron goes, I need someone that would intimidate Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Did he intimidate him?
I hope so. I don't know.
God, I hope so too.
I fucking love Charlton Heston, bro. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I forgot I did this one just for you.
Jamie Lee Curtis really does that
Hella.
scene. What?
Hopefully it comes up. Please. Did you see it?
Why has he got rose tinted glasses?
Because it's Van Damme and he's high on coke all the time.
Oh, was that hide? Does that hide it?
All right. Takes you off the eye looking.
Shauna, what would you give True Lies? I'm giving it 5. I'm giving it 5.
Yeah. Terminator 2 and that are 5s in my book. It's just I could put it on
Right now.
Right now. I could watch it. I could be in the other room. I know what part it's on. I could see it.
Seen it a billion times.
It's not like,
And it's long, but it doesn't seem like it. There's so many things going on.
there's so many epic, funny moments.
There's so
and
many
just
things
cool.
going on.
The helicopter scene in the Keys on that long stretch of highway that we've all had fucking like nightmares on.
Yeah.
That's my... when she's like, Harry, like just a slow
That's really her.
in the car. Yeah, she grabs it. She's, I want to do it myself. And she does it. And her speech, when she starts like, why did you do this? And she's like, yep, that was me. I did that. I did something great. And it just, that, like I said, there's this resonate, like you're like,
Sort of like Julia Roberts in Eat, Pray, Love.
yes.
Yeah.
It's this, like I said, there's this, like this,
Almost like she should have communicated better with her husband.
How could she? He's gone all the time, and she's got to make house and make sure the kid's good, and
You can
she
still
can't have these
communicate.
feelings or these emotions or be.
She can still communicate. He had an assistant.
You didn't see the part where he got a baby and a wife. I'm so mad at the Eat, Pray, Love. You like missed that part. You
I
dismissed
saw it. Oh yeah, in his year she was gone, he has a 6-month-old baby.
Yeah, like within a month, he got with another girl and they had a baby. It can happen.
Shauna, that baby was at least 6 months old. It was chewing steak.
No, that baby was a newborn.
That baby had a 401k.
It did not. That baby had a license. The baby had a mustache.
That baby had a, what is he?
Oh, you gotta give them the hot tour and
It's
spit
so
on
good,
the
right,
tank, you
guys?
get me?
Come on. Guys, come on, right?
Oh, this is so funny.
That's the best part to me. That part.
It's so funny. But back to I guess the first film, if we want to watch it, it's called Femme Fatale. It has to do with, I guess it's True Lies. But I will get back to Tina Carrera's hot ass. When I saw her in Wayne's World,
Fine ass.
and I
Yeah.
saw her in this, I was like, holy shit, it's chick from Wayne's World. And then I saw my wife and I said, holy shit, it's chick from True Lies.
Crucial Tot. Yeah, that's her band in Wayne's World. So cool.
That
So cool.
red dress.
Yeah. Oh God. Now I know what to get Kim.
Don't give my wife a red dress.
I'm gonna give her a red dress.
What the hell?
Can you find anything?
There we are, guys. Back
So I don't really know. Oh, because he was in Office and he wasn't doing a lot of movies.
He did Last Action Hero, then he did True Lies, and then he went on to do
6th Day, Eraser.
Eraser before.
Yeah, Eraser, The 6th Day. What's that other one with the church? End of Days.
End of Days. So in between this time, did you know he had a massive heart attack?
No.
So, listen up, guys.
Well, steroids will do that to you.
Nobody knew. Like, not until probably his Netflix docuseries did he really speak in depth about it, because Austrians do two things. They do not talk about their finances and they do not talk about their health.
You know how much he's worth? According to Google? 1.1 billion.
I believe it. Like I said, he was self-made millionaire. He didn't fuck around with his Mr. Olympia money. He invested well in Los Angeles. He owned all the office buildings apparently in Santa Monica, and he knew when inflation and deflation happened. He had a money for business or head for money and for business.
Terminator Genesis.
I had no idea.
Expendables, Last Stand.
So the End of Days movie came
Collateral
out
Damage.
right after his heart attack, and you kind of see him age.
Yeah, you do.
And that's why some artery burst, and they went in and they said, fuck, like it didn't do well. It started going into his lungs. They had to do emergency surgery again, and they were literally getting the scalpel out, and he hasn't even been put under yet. And he goes, dude, what are you doing? And they're like, no, we got to get in now.
Oh my God.
Before he was even put out, they were like, you're bleeding out. And he's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? He felt fine, but it was like,
People go into shock seeing that. That's why they put you under. You may not be able to feel it, but if you see what's going on, you're going to go into shock.
he said it's so sad, dude. So going into his story a little more, his brother died young, I think in his 30s or 40s, drunk driver. Or he was the drunk driver. He died from drunk driving. Mm-hmm. His brother did. His brother said he was more sensitive. There's only two kids in his family, Arnold and his brother, and he said his brother was more sensitive. He couldn't really deal a lot with his parents and the way they were, the OCD from his mom and the post-traumatic stress from his dad and the war and the beatings and whatever, how they grew up. So it's just like a sad story and note. But he also said that his father died shortly after that. After seeing him, though, in a couple of movies. His dad saw him do his last Mr. Olympia, and then after that, shortly after he died. He didn't get to see him do the movies, but his mom did, and mom always came onto sets. He was always on his set. And But what broke her heart the most, apparently, was that he did not tell her about his heart conditions. And he was like, I'm your mother. You're like, this is a real sacred thing, I guess, in Austria, guys. Like, you do not talk about this stuff. But if you do talk about your health or your finance to somebody, it means
something's going on.
Like, no.
Need help?
Like, me and you, the way we talk, like, I talk to you about it because you're my sister and I love you and I trust you. Like, it's like that. Like, she took personal offense that he didn't tell her about his heart condition, but he didn't know about it. So she thought, like, dude, I'm your mother. Yeah.
Her.
And it really hurt her, I guess. Like, he goes into it and I go, well, fuck. You gotta watch this documentary.
I am, dude. I am. I don't know what I'm waiting on.
I was crying.
Oh.
It just, I'm glad like I said, he goes in and he talks about being the best promoter. He knows how to set up and work a crowd. This documentary, I'm sure he had a huge hand in on how it was shot, how it was portrayed, how his life was going to be portrayed. He did a great job. He fooled me. Excuse me. But
out of all of these movies that have came out lately, there was one in 2017.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want.
He looks like his
I don't have
Planet
to find
Hollywood
a hideout
interview.
place like you.
There was a movie that came out in 2017 called Killing Gunther. That's what I watched it as, but I try to look it up right now, and it was labeled Why We're Killing Gunther. It's a movie that doesn't quite star him, but it's about him. And I really should have brought this up during mockumentaries because it definitely is one. Yeah, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger plays the world's greatest hitman, like assassin, and named Gunther. And all the other hitmen, because he always gets the job, they get together, they're going to kill Gunther. But he's always like one step ahead of them. And it's done by this guy named Taron, where's his name? Taron Killam? Taron Killam. He's from SNL. He writes this, he directs this, and he stars in this. Did not do well. It's basically like a straight to stream kind of thing. But it was actually really fun, Shauna. There's like good effects, there's good action. I really should have brought this up during mockumentary night. Like, all of the actors in it, they're all kind of B actors. You've seen them in things, but you don't know their names. And like one's like a dead shot, one poisons people. They're like, okay, we're gonna get Gunther. He's like, should we poison? But like, how do you think we're gonna even get close to... It's like he like always wants to do that. It's really I had to give it stars. I would give it a 2, but a watchable 2. Like, I want to watch it again. It wasn't
3
great.
Then.
Is that what it is? The 2 is not watchable? Yeah. Okay, then I'll give it a 3. But like literally Arnold Schwarzenegger is a step ahead of every one of them. And it like at the end it shows everything that you missed. It's Shauna, it's I kind of want you to watch it. It was really freaking funny. Okay, a 3. I'll give it a 3.
Give it a 3.
Yeah.
If you want to watch it
Why
again.
We're Killing Gunther, 2017. Yeah, it did not do well. Look, it's got 4.8 on IMDb.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Money!
Here comes the money.
Vince McMahon.
Love it. Love it. Can't get enough of it.
You know, I've never seen the Expendable movies.
Neither have I. How many of you guys have seen it?
There's
Seriously.
3 of them.
There's so many Expendable movies. There's got to be like... I thought there was like 7, quite honestly.
Look at us achieving our Movie Monday goals.
Got it. That's all we want.
Yeah, are they that fun? Are they that fun? I know Greg's seen them.
Seriously.
Greg owns a $40 copy of Expendables 3 because he never returned it to Redbox.
You got to watch them. They're fun. It's so good. Word of a fourth.
Is there now?
Jet Li
Ooh.
in the first one. Chef's kiss, she's saying. Jet Li I do like.
Yeah.
He's dope.
he can't really like talk though.
The moves.
You kill my wife. Shauna, that's what he sounds like.
And Arnold's better.
Well, yeah, he's gotten better over the years, Shauna. But like, I mean, look at Jackie Chan. He's been in freaking America for how long, and now he still has that very thick accent.
What is that about? Like, talk
he
more.
goes back to China all the time. He does like
He's a
voiceover
rock
stuff. You know, he's
star.
like also like a singer. Also,
Yeah,
he sings Beauty and the Beast in Mandarin for the movie.
You guys, he's Michael Jordan over there, or whatever you'd say. He's a god. He's Manny Pacquiao, like in the Philippines. He's a damn god over there.
I know him from Unleashed, Greg, with Bob Hoskins.
Jeez.
Yeah.
You've
never seen that? It was on the trailer. It was the trailer for the movie of Shaun of the Dead.
Which Chan movie did I watch?
Rush Hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all.
You've seen Shanghai Noon with Owen Wilson, where they're the cowboys. Shauna, it's fun. It's just fun. It's like Wild Wild West.
Yeah, and I don't
just
watch
fun.
Wild Wild West that much either.
Oh, I do. I love the
Those two.
effects. You don't love Kenneth. Jenny just found out that Gilderoy Lockhart and whoever his name is. What's his name in Wild Wild West? It's something amazing. If anyone can figure it out right now. No, it's, oh God.
Valentine? Are you sure?
Yeah, it's definitely not that. What's his name? Can you say on the stream?
Valancourt? Like a kind of...
No, Vicky Valancourt. No,
Yeah, like
his
that.
name. Oh, Alles Loveless.
Z?
Yeah. So, like Valen. That's funny. That's funny. You click that with that. That Gilderoy Lockhart and Arliss Lovelace are the same person. She's like, what? I'm like, duh, Jenny, read your credits. Shakespearean actor Kenneth Branagh, who also has starred and directed in his own version of Hamlet, just so you know.
Jesus.
I think Helena Bonham Carter is Ophelia.
What is with the Brits and their Shakespeare? They can't let this go.
Shakespeare's British, bro. Let's go.
But you know what I mean? It's like
what? He created how many movies are based off of his stories? Right? How many?
James Cameron has more.
James Cameron has more. He probably copied some of them.
Like what?
I don't know. What do you mean James Cameron has more? You just said Femme Fatale, so we can't give him that one.
It's true.
Avatar, we can't give him that one.
No.
Get out of here.
Terminator 1
Go
2.
home. Shakespeare's got more hits than James Cameron.
Like, okay, so what are Shakespeare's biggest hits? Romeo and Juliet.
Hamlet,
Macbeth.
Yeah, Romeo and Juliet. Julius Caesar.
Much Ado About Nothing. Midnight Summer. What is that one?
I don't know.
Midnight Summer. What is it called?
Let's look them up. Google.
There's like 6 that stand out on my mind.
Clicking it. Midsummer Night's Dream. See full list on Timeout. What site is this taking me to?
Good
Timeout.
Lord.
Merchant of Venice.
No.
The Tempest.
Oh shit.
Written 1611.
Good Lord.
1599. Twelfth Night was written. Othello.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, bro. Like
I'm not gonna give him like a Greek god kind of like.
King Lear.
No, the Greeks are still talking about Othello. Not Othello, but all those ones. I guess I need to let it go.
The Odyssey.
Juliet, yeah, the Odyssey. No, I'm thinking
Odyssey's
of
not,
Oedipus and the King.
Oh.
Short story, but what a short story. Probably the best short story out there. One of the best.
Sorry, what were we saying? What other?
My last section here, we went into a little bit with.
What about The Sixth Day? Did you watch that one?
I did watch The Sixth Day. The Sixth Day.
The longest movie ever. I didn't enjoy it.
That's exactly what Kim and I. Okay, so it's all about clone fear mongering. Like 2000 was when the Betty. I'm sorry. Dolly in 97, 98 was when she got cloned. And then Clinton came out and he's like, we're never going to clone humans. And then I'm like,
I kind of want one.
And not what?
Yeah.
You'll clone a human, but you won't do a robot.
Yeah. We can destroy a human. You can't destroy a robot, Sean.
So you'd rather murder a
Is it
clone?
murder if it's a clone?
All right, now we're getting the clone. Like, you're fucking seriously, clone rights.
Clone rights. Get out of here, clone right. Put a barcode on you.
Okay, so
Go to sleep, clone. Go get me my trash bags, clone.
the 6th day was just okay. So in the beginning, hold on. Commando had a Friedrich Nietzsche quote in the beginning. Did you see that?
No.
It was just something, I forgot what the quote, I was staring, I'm like, what the fuck does Friedrich Nietzsche have to do with anything in this movie? Like, it was just, it looked like it looked like you would scroll past it on Facebook, kind of like that quote, you know what I mean? Oh,
Yeah.
remember to live for today.
Live, laugh, love.
Yeah, pretty much like one of those quotes, and then you just like kick off from there. But the 6th day, the premise of the movie is, guys, is basically you could be cloned at any time. There's this kind of like evil corporation that's secretly cloning people. There's this group of assassins trying to take Arnold Schwarzenegger's character in, who did get cloned by accident because they thought he had died on the ski trip. There's a lot of like who's who espionage going on, but they do it in such a fucked up weird way. The movie's cadence is off.
Yeah.
They try to do philosophical like quotes about cloning, and there's this Genesis like reference sometimes in it, and I'm like, they're referencing it wrong too, so it just didn't make sense. I didn't understand why they didn't just kill the other Arnold at the time. Like, he's such a problem. Just kill him and put him back in.
Arnold, like, is trying to go to his daughter's party. He buys her this, like, American Girl type doll that's, like, got AI. And
Can we talk about this fucking doll?
it's the most horrifying thing ever. You know who does the effects for this doll is the Wild Wild West people also.
Okay,
It's
first of all,
also-
Johnny Cab was 20 million
And that's
times.
also, I think it's the same, Shauna.
I knew it was the same, but they don't look right.
No, the
I have to
Uncanny
look it up.
Valley is awful.
I have to look it up. For
I'm
you
looking
guys.
it up right now, Shauna.
I
Hold
put
on.
it on the screen.
Oh, you're going to put it on the screen for them?
Doll
Good.
from 6th day.
Let's see.
6th day Cindy doll.
Yep.
Like, why?
Special effects, Brent Baker. Once again, Baker. What's that last name,
You
Shauna?
guys see?
From Garden Grove, California. He does Men in Black, Spider-Man, and Attack the Block. That's what it was. Men in Black. But do you see, like, the puppets in Men in Black, and do you see that?
You can't see it.
Why can't you see it?
Because the fucking...
Oh,
Yeah, the thing's low.
Yeah, I see it from Attack the Block. He's from Garden Grove, Shauna.
We took this trip to Garden Grove.
Smell like Lou Dog inside the van.
Oh, yeah.
This ain't no funky reggae party. $5 at the door.
It gets so real sometime.
Who wrote my rhyme? I've got the microwave, got the VCR. Fucking Bradley.
I got the deuce in the trunk of my car.
Oh yeah.
You only knew all the love that I felt. Pull over, there's a reason why my soul's unsound.
It's you. It's that shit stuck under my shoe. It's that smell inside the van. It's my bedsheet covered with sand.
Here comes the
Sitting,
money.
Hey!
sitting through a shitty band.
Getting dog shit on my hands. Getting by the bird. Feeling happy when I'm not
Finding roaches in the pot.
I missed the whole bar
Yeah,
right there.
you did. Yeah. It's okay though.
Whatever, money.
There she is, though, if you can't see her. Her name's a Cindy doll. She is terrifying in
You
this.
see that?
I don't-
What is that? What is all that? You are freaking a child. Why do you have crepe neck? Why do you,
It's so
what is that?
creepy.
Because she is like, it's like rosacea. But yeah, she like
She
She
doesn't even
moves
talk
like the T2 mouths. You know, like not T2, but Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, like
Yeah, it's like too much. Too weak.
Too weak.
Too weak.
You know what I'm talking about, Kim?
Yeah.
Kim's over there cringing like, ugh.
Total Recall. Recall. We always talk about Total Recall.
It's just,
Michael Ironside.
yeah.
Yeah.
6th Day, I'm gonna give that guy a...
The ending was interesting.
I'm gonna give it a 1. Arnold, this was a bad one, man.
Yeah, it was a really bad one. Why was it so long, dude?
I have no idea.
Yeah, called by the Guinness Book of World Records the most perfectly developed man in the history of the world.
Of the world?
Yeah.
I believe it.
Turned down the role of John McClane in Die Hard. Role went to Bruce Willis, obviously. Ironically, Willis has a line in the film where he says that the terrorists have enough explosives to orbit Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Jeez. Oh, I love it. Look at your glasses, how they go through to like the color.
Yeah, what?
It's pretty fucking good.
Running Man? I wish I would have watched that.
What the fuck didn't we watch Running
Richard
Man?
Dawson's creepy ass. You know, we have family that was on the Family Feud back in the day, and they said that Richard Dawson was the most charming man ever.
I think Arnold Schwarzenegger might be the most charming man ever.
Yeah, Shauna, look at him.
It's like the way he interacts with women when they showed him, even on Pumping Iron, like, I don't know, it was like this like, it was, Kella, it was like, just kind of like, they're just lean right into him, dude. And you got this 6'2" barbarian in front of you.
He once bench pressed as much as 450 pounds. I guess nowadays that's not too much, huh?
You know, there was a couple years ago that I had TikTok, and I think he was one of the first people I followed. Because his TikToks he did during the Arnold Opens, because he's still very much involved with bodybuilding.
He's very much involved in social media, too.
Yeah, he's a social cat, man. He talks about in the documentary how this is it. We're just have fun, work, and then have fun. He feeds off social energy. So he's just really big on that. He is just a Casanova. Gorgeous, but you could tell.
In 83, he became a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, 83. Maria
He
Shriver
does
said.
not regret playing Mr. Freeze.
He loved it.
Oh, in 97, he had the congenital heart valve condition.
Yeah, it was wild. And they did the End of Days. He took a year off acting.
135 IQ. Wow.
Wow.
Good looking and brains, and you're charming.
Do you know what your IQ is?
No. I have no idea what it is.
I tested mine, and Kim says I'm wrong, but I don't know. It said 121.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Does anyone know what that means? Is there an IQ test out there I could take
and
for
it was
free?
like 124, 121. And then the guys all looked at me crazy, and they were like,
He's a black belt in Taekwondo.
but I don't think I was doing anything right. It's just I could see patterns. I don't know. It was odd. There's no way I'm not smart. I'm like Julius. There's no way. I'm like, what?
I'm Danny.
We're the twins.
I'm the crap.
You're the crap.
I'm the crap.
That's what they say to him. There's like these doctors, they're like, you're the leftover crap, the bad stuff. Mm-hmm. But really, he has a high IQ too.
He passed on lead roles in The Rock, The Saint, Face Off, and The Count of Monte Cristo. Can you imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger in The Count of Monte Cristo?
They said that. Wait, who
It stars Guy Pearce and Jim Caviezel. It's not that great, but I can't imagine Arnold being in that one.
I forgot who the. Oh, do you know who the original people in Terminator were going to be?
Yeah, it was. Who was it? Tell me now.
O.J. Simpson.
Yeah.
O.J. Simpson as the Terminator and Arnold as Reese.
Nordberg.
And they said, oh, we just can't see O.J. as a killing machine.
Yeah, Nordberg as a killing machine. Greg said he soldered it.
Fuck. God, O.J. Dude. Did you desolder it all? I don't know. Allegedly. Jesus.
Allegedly. Well, he's dead, Sean. He's not coming after us. Was considered for the role of President James Marshall in Air Force One. I would love to, instead of Harrison Ford, you would have had Arnold Schwarzenegger.
God, I hate when, I don't know why I don't like Harrison Ford in those espionage films. He's like always holding on to something.
Because he's old.
Yeah, I know. And he's kind of like,
I told you, in Indiana Jones, they must have rigged him up to like pulleys. Because
he was just.
I'm tired. They like edited his eyes open.
He tattooed him on. Put on his glasses. Fucking Homer glasses. This guy fucking hated.
The whip.
Harrison hates this shit.
He's like, just give me my money.
Pocket.
No one else can be Indy.
I did the job, let me leave.
You know, he's like that. He's like, no one else can ever play Indiana Jones. It's like Robert Zemeckis. He said there will never be another Back to the Future.
Did you see what I put on Facebook today?
No.
It was a toy train going around a Christmas track, around a Christmas tree, but it was pushing a DeLorean.
That's really funny. Oh.
And I said, Merry Christmas, everyone.
Over Clayton Ravine, which is now Clint Eastwood Ravine.
Because Claire didn't die.
Just because Claire didn't go down.
Which I don't get, because again, if you die, dude. Like,
No, they changed that timeline. In a different timeline, she's dead. But we're on this timeline. You got to keep up.
Dude, it's fucking weird.
I know, dude.
There's no such thing as, dude, yeah, it like obliterates timelines for having children.
Like a bunch of kids,
She has
dude.
2 kids, Jules and Vern.
No way. There's a baby, right?
No, she has 2 kids named Jules and Vern. And
Yeah,
then they have,
I know.
Because of Jules Verne, they both like.
Yeah, 20,000 leagues under the sea.
All that stuff came to pass.
Mary Steenburgen, that
Just
hot
like Star
bitch.
Trek is coming to pass. The food actuators. That's what I was trying to talk about last time. Food actuators. Or replicators.
Food replicators.
Yeah, so you could put into a machine, like, okay, I need X amount of grams of salt and X amount, all the macros into the machine on how a carrot is made, and then it could just give you a carrot. Because everything is, you could break down a compound, right?
Yes.
So if you put all the compounds into the machine, it should make what you want.
James Cameron was supposed to make a Spider-Man movie, but it was canceled. He would have played Doc Ock. Arnold Schwarzenegger playing Dr. Octopus. Alfred Molina killed it. But I think I could see
I didn't like him as Dr. Octopus.
Really?
I didn't like the accent. I didn't like anything that was going on. He weirded
You know, he's
me out.
also in Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
He gets killed at the very beginning.
He reminds me of the fucking Groot guy. Groot.
Vin Diesel?
No, he reminds me of Despicable Me.
Okay.
Steve Carell's
Groot.
Groot. Every time I see him, I'm like, why the fuck did they make that? I say, when I saw Groot on Despicable Me, I said, why did they make Dr. Octopus a fucking cartoon character? That actor. That's weird. And then, because he kind of sounded like him too, right? Something Steve Carell probably had some sort of influence off this guy to play this part. But yeah, I never...
He lost 2 roles to freaking Bruce Willis.
People go off about that Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. I did not think it was...
Shauna, let me tell you when, let me go. Okay, hold on.
All right, well, here we go.
I do not like Marvel films because of Spider-Man. I don't like him. I freaking do not understand why at the end of the movie, the good guy doesn't get the girl, is a pariah, and his family's still dead. Yeah. Oh, and let's forget he's a struggling college student just trying to make ends meet.
Who got bit by a spider.
Yeah, I understand, but now he has, with great power comes great responsibility. He's got the weight of the world literally on his back with that train.
People love Spider-Man.
No, and it's literally because of that movie. I'm sorry, the only good part to me is Bonesaw, the freaking Macho Man being in this movie. Then you got Bruce Campbell, because Sam Raimi directs this movie and Sam Raimi does Evil Dead.
I didn't like the Spider-Man.
No, I did not like this Spider. I didn't like the only Marvel films I actually really like are the three, like, X-Men. Yeah, X-Men 1, X-Men 2, and X-Men 3. Like, X-Men 3 is not good. Like, and then X-Men 1, Rogue has that, or not Rogue, but Storm has that island accent. And in the second one, she totally doesn't have it.
Yeah, Hallie, what was going on there?
Stop it.
Hallie.
She's like, Logan, you can't do this alone.
You can't do this alone.
And in the second one, she's got like a regular.
Like, Logan, yeah. I'm like,
it's like Cameron Diaz in Gangs of New York.
God damn it, you're right. Can you be consistent?
If you're gonna do an accent, do it well.
It's so bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah.
I can't do that, and that's literally because of Spider-Man. I do not watch the other ones.
People think I'm crazy that I don't watch the Marvel. Yeah, I watched Iron Man.
Yeah.
Which I thought was funny.
Greg made me watch it. I don't remember the second one.
Yeah, no.
It has Mickey. It's not Mickey Rooney. What's his name?
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke.
Mm-hmm. Which brings us straight into Batman and Robin.
Oh, please talk to me about this.
Okay.
The only parts I remember are Mr. Freeze and Uma Thurman. Like, so I said.
This is before the 6th day, guys. Batman and Robin is 1997.
Wow. Right when he has his heart surgery.
He comes back. Yeah.
Wow.
And he plays this and he says, and don't you think
maybe it was made in 96 and that's when they released it. Never mind. Yeah.
So he said his insurance people were watching him like a hawk the whole time. And if you do watch him as Mr. Freeze, he is way more mobile. He kind of like poses kind of like Mr. Olympia a little bit more in his uniform. So this is the first time you see, or the second time you see nipples.
Batman nipples. I told you Joel Schumacher apologized about that.
You don't understand. In the beginning of the film, but it shows it's like close up, nipples,
crotch,
nipples,
crotch,
dick,
butt,
wait, bulge, and then just.
Oh yeah, it shows you butt, and then tape drops.
Yeah, and you're like
the butt,
and then Mr. Freeze comes out to glowing titties.
And he's like, him. What a cool outfit!
Everybody chill. Look at the dinosaurs, the Ice Age. Like he is, and then the fucking ice skating
hockey team,
and the ice like comes out. Fuck, dude, you understand? And then Uma character, whatever.
Hot ass Uma Thurman.
No, dude, no, it doesn't stand the test of time.
No,
dude, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you don't even understand why she's a character.
Yeah.
They introduce her, the gremlin. I always see this guy.
Hell, I am Mother Nature.
She's so good.
Her arm, her spirit. I'm doing it perfectly, too, I know.
That's exactly how she sounds.
Hell,
I don't know.
Turkish bath.
He's like, with their fucking
pheromone dust.
Pheromone dust.
Yeah, I thought he says thermal. Pheromone dust.
Pheromone.
Designed to heat a man's blood. It doesn't work on a cold heart.
And like, George Clooney is so bad in it. Chris O'Donnell is so bad in it.
Alicia Silverstone.
So bad in it. Everybody's terrible.
This is fresh from like Clueless Alicia too.
Alfred's like...
These are all 90s.
Alfred's sick, but he's not sick.
Alfred.
And Alfred's like, is her granddaughter or niece or something.
Michael Go.
And you get introduced to Batgirl. And then, of course, you got it. Tits. crotch, ass, like
But
like
But.
it's
so
I'm
let's start.
so
Let's start. So how it starts? How does it start?
it starts with Mr. Freeze trying to get a diamond, and it's like literally drops you right in on the action.
Oh, that's right. That one scene where they get up into the rocket, and then it blows up, and it blows up behind them while they're surfing, sky surfing.
Yeah, sky surfing.
I'm sorry, I said the words before even realizing what I fucking said. There's sky surfing.
You see every last vehicle. They redo the back.
They land nicely on a roof and slide down it instead of just plummeting straight into it.
It's
Um,
it's a okay. Let's just say this. It's a hard one. That was the last time I'll watch it.
I think I want to watch it now because of how bad it is.
This is the last time I'll watch it. I said, what the... Uma Thurman was so bad, and the way Chris O'Donnell was, he's like, you never let me do anything. I thought we were a team. Like the whole fucking movie. And they like talk for 2 seconds and then walk out of the room. Then talk for 2 seconds and then walk out of the room. Dramatically. There's no natural
And they're all
dialogue.
yelling at each other all
There's
the time.
no natural dialogue in this film.
You want to hear something nice about Joel Schumacher before you start, bashing him for Batman crotch?
You can't apologize for this.
Shauna, listen, this is nice, though. Alicia Silverstone gained some weight while on her role as this, and she had to get refitted for all of her outfits, and all of the production team were calling her too fat. And Joel Schumacher is like, what's her greatest sin? She ate some pizza. And then, in interviews when they were talking about her weight, she's like, with all these freaking girls having anorexia or bulimia, you're, vilifying this girl because she gained some weight? So I just wanted you to know he defended Alicia Silverstone and her stupid weight.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I would have been with the production team.
Me too. Excuse me, can you lose 5 pounds immediately or get out of my face?
She just made a whole fucking team.
Yeah.
Have to do a whole new wardrobe.
She employed some more people. She gave people jobs. And now you don't like that?
I'm just saying, dude, you get hired for a part.
While filming was over, George Clooney quipped, I think we just killed the series. George Clooney has been known to refund people who saw this film.
He should. He did fucking awful. I think he knew.
He did. Before filming began, Arnold Schwarzenegger had the heart surgery. Mm-hmm. They weren't sure if they could insure him.
Yeah.
Wow.
They said they were watching him like a walk.
How many ice puns are said throughout this movie?
Fucking 50.
27.
Dude.
27 ice puns.
Everybody chill. Ugh. I can't get this time back. I was like, is this over yet? Bane was awful. He looked like a fucking, a character from Disneyland. Like some reject character from some off-brand amusement park near Disneyland. So he looked like a stuffed Smash Bros doll.
Shauna, this is supposed to be a cartoon also. This was supposed to be campy
It didn't
Batman.
come across as I know me and Kim were talking about this. I said, oh, this is like the 60s Batman series with Adam West. They're trying to go more off that to be more original. Too bad. Tim Burton's already took this baby into another era, and that's what DC is. DC should have never went to that campy place in the 60s. It should have died right there. Batman is not a campy story.
It is campy. It started as campy, bro. Bam. Pop. Zap.
The show started, or did the comic start first, Kella?
I don't know how the comic is. I'm not a nerd. You read the comics.
Yes.
You read the Batman comics.
The first comics.
Oh, you read the very first
Show,
Batman comic?
the origin story.
You got a $12,000 copy of the very first
You could read
printed.
it online, you asshole. You think I have a printing of that?
No.
I never did.
Yes.
But I will tell you that the way Batman did it in Tim Burton's eyes was the way it was written. That's why it did so well. Because they were like, holy shit, it's not this campy, bam, poof, stupid thing.
I'm pretty sure it was successful. Let's see how many seasons it had.
2?
2?
I bet you had 2.
How many the Batman
It was good for little kids. So 2.
It was good for little kids. How many of the Batman?
There's only like 10 episodes.
God, it keeps going to the Batman animated series.
Did you 60s?
Oh, thank you. 60s.
Like,
3.
see?
Sean, it's still 3 seasons is good for
Just the 3
30
seasons, not the
minutes.
2 seasons I said, but the 3. Yeah, it was so good that it lasted like 10 years and stood the test of generations. Shut the fuck up.
Let's see. And it actually inspired your Tim Burton over there.
But he brought it back to
There's 120 Batman episodes on it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, 120.
Syndication.
3 seasons, 120 episodes.
If you have 100 episodes, you're allowed to go to syndication,
Thank
by the way.
you.
There's no such thing as syndication anymore. Yeah, not streaming rights.
So Batman and Robin, you're not going to watch it ever again.
No.
Never?
No. I don't understand it. They need to do this again. A new Mr. Freeze, even though Arnold I loved in
The
it.
guy who played Bane died 2 months after the film's release.
Fuck. He probably is so sad about that character.
Yeah, the Batman costume weighed 50 pounds.
What the fuck? Like, they did way too much emphasis on the set.
Is voted as #1 in Empire Magazine's 50 worst movies ever in 2010.
It's so fucking bad.
The motorcycle race. That wasn't needed.
Oh my god, yes, there's this part where Alicia Silverstone and Chris O'Donnell go to like this street race, like damn Charlie's Angels. You know the Charlie's Angels fucking motorcycle scene where like they're doing the flips and
I really don't remember that
god,
movie.
it's such a corny ass shit. It's like that. When I watched Charlie's Angels, I said, oh, this is like that stupid scene from Batman and Robin. That's what I thought. This is the stupidest.
If I said Pat Hingle and Michael Gough are the only actors to appear in those 4 Batman films, who are they?
Is Alfred
Uh-huh.
and the Commissioner.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you, everyone. You're welcome.
He was paid $25 million, Arnold, the biggest salary ever for a movie star. He later beat his own record for Terminator 3: Rise of the Machines for $29 million.
So the Batman before, we had Batman Forever with Jim Carrey as a Riddler and Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face
Yeah, this is before that one.
before. So when you talk about campy 60s Batman, that's when they did it right.
Joel Schumacher did that one.
Way better than whatever the fuck this was.
Akiva Goldsmith or something.
Why?
He wrote it, bro. He wanted to be more campy. And I don't really feel like... I think the only campy scenes in Batman Returns are just Jim Carrey's. I don't even think, like, Tommy Lee Jones is, like, over the top.
Naughty and Nice.
He really hated Jim Carrey, Tommy Lee Jones.
He probably couldn't stand him because he just never is serious.
No.
He's that kid who can't sit like still in class and you're like, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Like, I'm pretty sure after like a good 10 minutes with Jim Carrey, you're like, Jesus, buddy, he never turns it off. Can't imagine. I think Dave Chappelle talked about Jim Carrey on the set of Andy, that one Andy to the Moon or whatever.
Oh, Andy Kaufman.
Yeah, he talked about how he went to go, oh shit, I'd love to meet Jim Carrey because he was an idol of his, because he used to watch him on In Living Color. And when he went to go meet him, he didn't meet him, he met Andy. And he wouldn't come out of character. And he was like, just fucking like, what the fuck's wrong with
He
this
was Andy Kaufman for that 1 second, bro.
guy? Andy wasn't alive.
Andy was way ahead of his time.
I don't know. I don't know, really. I don't know
Dude,
too
this
much about
movie-
the story. What?
There's so much trivia about Batman and Robin because it's literally companies use it. They're like, it's one of the most important pieces of cinema because it shows you how not to make a comic book movie. Isn't that funny? Like, this movie's very important.
This is the bar.
This is James Cameron's bar. I saw and found it. Still gonna keep going down. It's Honey Boo Boo, right?
Yeah.
Honey Boo Boo's the bar.
How low can this bar go? In America?
Oh, we got 600-pound sisters, Shauna.
1,000-pound sisters.
Sorry, whatever that one is.
They have lost weight.
Thank God for the show, right?
I love that
And
show.
there's Thodies.
They don't have sodies anymore.
They don't, huh?
They don't. Tammy Slanton has lost a lot of weight, like 300
Did
pounds.
she eat out of the trash?
She does not.
No?
Her husband died, though. Who got that one?
Oh God, it takes for fucking
Damn!
forever.
That was Thank you. Seriously, we break for no one. That's what I wanted to say right there afterwards.
I'm
Pretty
the
dope,
trash
guys.
man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring.
So good.
Took me forever to save.
I love it.
Good job, bro.
Yeah, girl. Batman and Robin, that's a hard one. I said no. I put 1 and no right next to it. I will never look at Uma Thurman the same. I don't know if they made her do this.
It's a Fox production, no?
It was a payday.
Paycheck.
Yeah, bruh.
I don't know what.
Come on, man. We all need paycheck.
Sorry, look at the snake that Arnold Schwarzenegger is about to kill in Conan. I haven't seen any of his movies lately. As like I said, 2017, Why We're Killing Gunther. That's probably the last one I saw of his. He's got other ones. He has a show called Fubar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's on a commercial for State Farm. He's Agent State Farm.
I think the last movie I saw of him that was newest was the Terminator movie. And that was back in 2016, right?
Which one?
The last Terminator movie?
Oh, Genesis?
Genesis?
No, Dark Fate. 2019.
I didn't watch that one.
I watched it once, bro. I gotta watch those all again. Gotta find time.
You need to watch the Netflix docuseries.
Yeah.
The docuseries, guys, it looks like Arnold made it. Like in the beginning, you see him sitting in a hot tub surrounded by snow. He's got a cigar and he's just vibing by himself. And then as the documentary goes on, he's kind of like flipping through this picture book. And it's really dope. He gets all the way to the end and he describes everybody in the book and describes his life and how he came to be. And it is powerful. Like I said, the end, what he says about women, you know, because it goes back to like what his regrets and everything. And it was quite beautiful. I never, like I said, I've never seen anybody in the public eye take ownership who you know for a fact have been doing that. Like otherwise, you know, if they say that, they're liable. They really are. Like, oh, well, you denied it. Here, it can be used against you. Really,
Is that trash or popcorn?
Where?
Pop Ghost.
Pop Ghost.
Pop Ghost.
Pop.
No, I can't see it. I'm blind. It looks like popcorn.
Popcorn.
I have no bits. No bits for Michaela.
Bit. Oh, it looks like popcorn. With like rats on top eating it. Doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm like, what is that?
It's like a rat
What
eating.
is that?
Like a rat. Corn.
Rat corn. Magic feed corn. I watched that recently. Shout out.
Magic feed corn. Oh god.
What is that from?
Fucking it's Santa Claus.
Yeah, Santa
Coming
Claus
down.
is coming to town.
She's doing that hippie ass god dance.
Oh, across the field, there's something my world is beginning to change. I loved that whole scene.
She lets her hair down because she like has this hair that's like in this like bun.
For once, I'm seeing the world as it truly is. My eyes are certainly open now. And then she goes into this whole like trippy ass, fucking hippie ass motherfucking song.
I'm like, whoa, did she take LSD?
I think she did. I think
Seriously.
I think Mickey Rooney
coming to town.
Mickey Rooney nicked her.
Our grandpa hated Mickey Rooney.
Oh yeah.
It's really funny how like our grandpa.
But like it's personal. It was funny.
He was like, he was in our unit and he was so fucking lazy and like, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
she had special treatment. Everybody else got worse food. I was like, what the fuck? This is so stupid. People have stories about Elvis. People have stories about all these guys that they bunked with. Like, that guy was an idiot.
Why can't I get rid of this?
Get rid of what?
I can't. I can't get rid of this. It's stupid. I can only see up here.
Cheering 100 bits. Info. Hit the info. Hit the info.
Where's that say that?
Hit the minus.
Hit the minus.
Right there.
Nope.
Hit the info button. The I.
The I. Dude.
X
Fuck
out
that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
See, I can't get rid of this.
X out. Come back in.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
I got you.
And screw that. Oh god, I don't X out of the whole thing. Okay. Whatever. Twitch.
Switch it up, buddy.
Twitch.
That was pretty good.
His little cup socks. The plate. Shauna, what are we doing next week, bro? We haven't even talked about that. We're like 4 hours in. Alien Tale. Check, please.
So a couple I was thinking about. As far as next week's little
Medieval movies.
yes, I told you that. Medieval movies.
But then I get to force Greg to watch Excalibur. If you mention A Knight's Tale, I'm not gonna talk.
I already knew this was gonna happen, guys. If I recommended Knight's Tale,
I hate A Knight's Tale. I don't like when they use modern music in period pieces. I don't.
Yeah, Moulin Rouge upsets her.
Yeah.
She doesn't like. Yeah, I don't. Why?
Sean, the music in A Knight's Tale does not go with the theme. And another thing, Shannon Sussanin, or whatever her name is, the princess in that, wearing her whorish clothes. A lady doesn't wear that back then. And where are you getting the money for these textiles? Who designed your clothes and your stupid ass hair in it? Her hair's like a 90s girl. Like, she has butterfly clips in there.
Yeah.
Damn you and your pride, William. Mom and I watched this movie the first time on Lifetime.
I'm like, it's cut up.
Yeah, dude. I mean, not really. They like took out the scene with like Geoffrey Chaucer's ass. If anything, that's the one redeeming quality of this whole movie. It's Paul Bettany's performance as
His friend
Geoffrey Chaucer.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
No, and then there's a woman blacksmith. Get the hell out of here! Get out of here! A woman blacksmith.
Woman blacksmith. Call the blacksmith.
Call the blacksmith.
Call the locksmith.
Call the locksmith.
Call the locksmith.
It's not a documentary. It's a fun movie.
Right.
I don't give a damn.
Thank you very much, Fulton.
Do not come in here with your it's entertainment, because then what's Batman and Robin? It's a fun movie, Shauna. Shut up. There's a line. There's a fucking line.
Never said Knight's Tale was good.
No, I never did either.
Nobody. Right?
I'm just telling you, you're not going to bring it up.
Men in Tights, exactly.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
It's so good.
God, it's so good.
You guys. All right. When he's drowning in the water, I can't take it when he's drowning in the water.
They take the castle, they repossess it, and Blinken's on the can with his braille Playboy, and he's like,
Like overemphasizing,
Blinken.
just overemphasizing the cupping. Abe Lincoln. Where?
It's a badly made fun movie. Listen here, I don't need you playing devil's advocate, accepting everything, okay? You can say something.
Come on, Batman and Robin was dog shit.
So is The Knight's Tale. I don't care. I don't care if Heath Ledger's in it either.
Okay.
He is beautiful. Don't get me wrong. But you know what?
Things I hate about you. You hate him. You hate her thing in it. But I think he's just so dreamy.
And I hate that I don't even hate
watched
you at
that when I
all.
was like
She's like
15
beet
or
red.
14. I was crying in the theaters. 'Cause I
Joseph
understood.
Gordon-Levitt's not hot in it.
He isn't. He's
No.
like a thick boy like Ducky or something.
Yeah. Oh, Ducky.
He was cute though. We thought he was cute.
Ducky.
I love when Ducky's in Pretty in Pink or 16 Candles. I can't remember which one. And he's doing Otis.
Yeah, he's a
Little bit of tenderness.
yeah. It's what's your Annie Potts and Molly Ringwald in
When I
that
saw
record
Annie
store.
Potts, like in my mind, I was like, "Oh, that's who I am."
Lord of the Rings
What
is
she wears is
medieval.
something different every day.
Lord of the Rings is medieval.
Yeah, it
Is it? I guess yeah.
No,
yeah, fantasy.
medieval.
Oh, time period realness? But is King Arthur real with his
It's
dragons?
not Camelot's not
I'm
real.
duh, Shauna.
Hey, like, you can throw Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, we could.
You guys, we get to Lord of the Rings is its own episode.
Ah, dude,
If you want him, come and claim him, right?
dude, if I literally was just talking about it today that my friend was like,
You shall not pass.
they're like, if you had 3 wishes, what would you do? I was like, oh, I'd be evil. I'd be absolutely evil. I'd be selfish and keep all those wishes for myself. He's like, really? You'd be evil? I go, oh, yeah, it's way more fun being the evil bad guy. Remember when Galadriel has like a 1 second chance where she's about to get the ring and she turns into that evil queen? That's me. Oh, God. In place of a dark lord, you would have a queen. Instead of a dark lord, you would have
Some
a
people gotta
fucking
choose
queen.
evil.
Did.
Some people gotta do it.
Someone's gotta snatch my crown off my head. Dragonheart. Quest for Camelot. Alexandria. Quest for Camelot. Kaylee.
Dragonheart, what does he say?
I am the last.
I am the last one.
And then
am the last
at a stalemate where he can't crunch down on him and he can't go any
I
further.
hated that guy. He's
And
all
he-
sweaty.
What? Oh, Einan?
Yeah. Ugh.
You didn't like, you know who that is, right?
Yeah, it's Homeboy
Yeah.
from Harry Potter.
Yeah, Lewis. What's his name?
He's the lichen.
Yeah. Einan.
I know something.
I saw that movie in theaters, Dragonheart. I remember being a kid. Mom and Dad took us to see that. So,
Vulcan's mentioning a couple of great ones too. He's saying Excalibur, First Night, Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Friends, Monty Python, The Holy Grail.
first night, that kiss that they do, Richard Gere, when he kisses. And
Is there a drool line?
I don't remember, but my favorite part
There was a
is when
drool
Sean
line on
Connery
that one.
goes, "Why? Why?" It's so whiny, dude. Why? Yeah, because he found out that Lancelot and Guinevere were hooking up, bro. Close this. What is this?
He was too honorable. He wanted. It's like the whole
And no matter what timeline.
tale.
I've never. So I hear Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves is for people who actually play D&D. So I wouldn't really understand it.
I play D&D, and I, no offense, Vulcan, did not like this one. I couldn't even finish it.
I heard it's about people making fun of it more. It's sort of like how Breaking Wind is like for Twilight fans.
I think I just honestly Breaking Dawn.
No, it's Breaking Wind is the satire.
Oh, the satire one.
Yeah, Breaking Dawn.
If it is, yeah. I corrected you so bad.
I know. I was like, no, Shauna.
Twilight.
Excuse me, it's Breaking Dawn. Excuse me.
It's so fucking fun.
There is a Breaking Wind. It's so funny, Shauna.
Yeah, it's amazing, guys. But that's the thing. Like, it's D&D. It could have done anything, and it just
Shotton. What are you trying to
felt
say?
like
Greg?
it was like. I've seen this movie before with a different skin on it. It could have been anything. It's D&D, and it just kind of.
it wasn't as entertaining.
Yeah, it could have been as long as D&D has been popular, that movie could have been as epic as Lord of the Rings. That's what I'm gonna say. Feel me? Like, how much fandom there is behind D&D, that movie should have been on par to win Oscars.
I get it, because there's so many storylines that have happened. Like, they could have pulled the best out of every single one that has ever could have ever happened.
Anything. They could have ran any kind of gauntlet.
No. Because Tolkien built a whole world.
Yeah, but I wish there was something more relative to the dice roll.
Yeah.
Feel me? Like, it could have been like an Everything is Awesome Lego movie, right? Outer, break the fourth wall. There should have been that going on. There should have been a dungeon master that overtook everything and ruled everything, and they got to go after the I don't know, like something different. I feel like an AI script writer wrote the script for Dungeons, said, make me a satire or make me something funny about Dungeons and Dragons. Please don't. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, with Sean Alexandria. She's saying all these things I don't know.
This one was a huge, I want to call it a huge success.
Let's look it up.
I think it had I had better distribution than the other D&D
movies. Should I watch
movies.
it, and should we talk about it next week?
Pat liked it.
Pat did like it. It's not for me. I might be a cheese. Yeah, and Pat does like Commando. Yeah, you're right.
John Francis Daly, once again, that's Mitch from Waiting, the guy who's getting the orientation.
You might like this. Michelle Rodriguez.
Regine Page.
She's in it too.
Let's see. How much money did it make?
The other topic I was going to ask, though, besides if we didn't want to do medieval, was Golden Hollywood. I want to do 1940s to 1960s films.
Okay.
Up to 1960. Like, so 1940, not 61, 60s.
I like the comedies from back then. Or the romantic comedies from back then.
That was my other suggestion. We did the Arnold stream. I love the Sylvester Stallone. That would be a fun one too. I don't know.
The budget for Dungeons and Dragons was 150 million.
That's what I'm saying.
It made worldwide. 205 million.
Yeah, no, it did not
55
return.
million is all it got. We paid 150 million. We got our money back plus 55 million. We had to pay all
I can't imagine how many people had their hand in this basket. There's so many producers and studios before. Oh, Eat, Pray, Love was a Plan B film. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I forgot to mention that last stream. Brad Pitt. This is when Brad Pitt and I believe Jennifer Aniston were still together, because that was their studio they made.
Well, he and Julia Roberts have a few movies together, don't they?
That they did. Stuff.
The Mexican
stuff. Yeah, that they did. Yeah. Same time.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of want to do Dungeons and Dragons. Are we ever gonna do holiday movies?
Hold on. I wanted to see the dates.
I have it right here.
So I'm looking right now, guys. Next Monday is 16th. Yeah. So the following week, I want to do Christmas movies, of course.
Okay.
Our favorite ones. And we'll present them to you.
I'm gonna do scary Christmas movies. What the fuck? I love a holiday horror film. It's supposed to be so happy-go-lucky.
And I'm gonna do the original fun. Hello.
I don't like It's a Wonderful Life. George Bailey.
I don't. I'm gonna watch the ones I've always watched. What's your go-to Christmas movies?
Christmas with the Cranks. Tim Allen, Jamie Lee Curtis. I love the man who plays Marty Santa. He's in What's Up, Doc with Barbara Streisand.
Oh, yeah.
He's Mr. Larrabee in that movie. He's the rich, eccentric guy.
Oh, that's right.
And he plays Santa, and he's so much older, and he's still the same cute guy. And I like that I love the sounds that Jamie Lee Curtis makes in this movie also. You hear her shout and scream and those little, she's... I just watched it.
Vulcan says that Die Hard is a Christmas movie too, by the way.
It is. And
Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
For anybody that says it's not, how come Harry Potter is a freaking Christmas movie then? Because what they say, Happy Christmas one time in this 3-hour movie.
Lisa with the tears in her eyes right now, like,
Yeah, seriously.
yeah,
Seriously, yeah.
it's a Christmas movie. Christmas movie for me would be, I would watch Die Hard. Not Christmas of the Cranks, I'm not that girl, but I do like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh yeah,
I gotta watch that one. Charlie Brown's Christmas.
Mickey Mouse Christmas Carol.
Yes, that too.
I'm coming, Papa. When he cuts that little bird up.
Tiny bird. Muppets Christmas Carol.
Yep, that's the number one.
I gotta watch.
We've done all the Christmas carols, like Mom said.
You're right. We could do every last Christmas Carol and watch them all. That would be
Scrooged.
Fun. That would be fun for the Disney, or no, I'm sorry, for the Christmas week. We will watch all the Christmas carols there ever was.
There's a lot. There's like George C. Scott Christmas Carol. There's Robert Zemeckis Christmas
Why do we
Carol.
love this Christmas Carol's tale so much? Why has it been adapted so many times?
It's an old story. What is it? Charles Dickens? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. How old is that story?
16.
No way. Let's see. Oh,
Was it Tesla time? Couldn't have been in 1920s. Victorian era? 1878.
1843, first published in London. 18 dickety do.
These were the stories.
Dude, it's been adapted so many freaking times. Like, we literally named a bunch right now. That would be a lot of them. And that would be a whole week.
Do you know the whole 'twas the night before Christmas and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse? What's the after?
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care in hopes that St. Nicholas would soon be there. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap. Something on a long winter's nap.
Try it. Like, Mom in my kerchief and I in my cap. Something went to sleep for a long winter's nap.
Yeah, the moon was abreast or something up high.
Apollo. That's his poem, right? This is the. What is this?
No.
What poem is? No, I
have
thought
no
Charles
idea.
Dickens did this poem. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. It's a poem, right, guys? Am I nuts? Tell me.
Clement Clark Moore wrote that, John.
Wow.
1822.
Much earlier.
Yeah,
20 years before.
22 or 23. Wow. Published in the Troy Sentinel newspaper.
So if you guys don't know, George Norrie on Coast to Coast AM, he is international, so you can catch his radio show. He does that
Settle our brains for a long winter's nap.
He recites the whole poem every year on Christmas Eve. And so you could catch him live, I think at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. every year.
But what do my wandering eyes do appear? With Eddie, my boss, Frank Shirley. Hold on.
I want my boss with a big ribbon on his head.
I'll look him straight in the eye. Tell him a cheap, lying, no good, four-flushing, idiot, backstabbing, brainless, dickless, hopeless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-lipped, worm-headed, spotted monkey shit he is. Spotty lip. I forgot spotty lipped.
Hallelujah. And holy shit.
Where's the title?
So good. And there's Eddie drinking his beer, like.
Oh, out of the Wally World mugs. I love the Wally World mugs so much. That's such a good little touch. They had to bring it back.
It's perfect.
Where do you think you're gonna put that, Griswold? Bend over and I'll show you. You got a lot of nerve, mister. I wasn't talking to you.
Like his wife is sitting there like,
Julie Louis-Dreyfus.
why is the carpet all wet, Todd? The yuppies. We love them, guys.
We do. Oh god, I have 10% battery.
It's about Dickens writing A Christmas Carol. I like it. Well, next week we're going to come back with, we decided, right? Medieval movies?
Yes. How exciting. I love it. I'm going to watch freaking, oh my God, can I be allowed to listen to that song? Oh, you'll know. You already know.
I know, it's my music.
What the fuck? Oh, Lord of the Rings?
No. It's not Lord of the... Doo-doo-doo. No. Oh, God, that's so good.
My brother, I shall be.
You're gonna get a copyright strike.
Is that... Let's see. Can we listen to
There's
that?
no public domain on that. That's
No way. There has to be.
it's a fucking operetta, dog. It's a classical piece.
Oh, Fortuna.
Yeah, you can't do Orfatuna. Maybe. Is Orfatuna public domain?
I'm looking it up right now.
Please, God, please be public domain.
It's still protected by copyright.
Fucking song is so loud. Okay, you'll be listening to the movie like closely because they do mumble a little bit, and then out of nowhere that fucking song blasts you backwards like the fucking Magnavox guy.
It builds, bro. Well, no, it does start real quiet and then it blasts.
And you're like,
right.
Jesus, did you just get shot? So good.
Oh God, 12 Days of Christmas is coming up. You're right. Oh God, Vulcan, what's a stream without you?
I know, honey, and it's okay, guys.
The Messenger. The Messenger.
What do you say?
Have you ever seen The Messenger? Joan of Arc. Luc Besson directed this film.
Oh.
Yeah, with his mistress / wife in mind as the star. She's Joan of Arc.
Didn't Luc Besson marry Mila?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, Mila. Who did I say?
I don't know.
Whatever.
Was she in this? Mila was in this?
Yeah, she
before
stars
Fifth
as,
Element or after?
After. She stars as Joan of Arc.
Is it bad?
Oh God, it is. You know the story of Joan of Arc. She's the 16-year-old girl who leads the French army at one point.
Yeah.
She's also crazy. She thinks she's talking to angels and stuff.
I kind of believe her.
She's like, the camera is right here. Camera's right here. She's like, everyone follow me. And the camera's still right here. And she's screaming, running into battle. And the camera's still on her. She's screaming. Doesn't show anything else. It's really bad cinematography. I'm serious. When you see that, go watch The Messengers this week.
All right, I'm here.
Yeah, dude.
All right, guys. I need your suggestions for Medieval before we get off. I love when you guys suggest me to.
I do too.
Watch, because I love, like, when I was going over the Arnold stuff, it was a little. You guys, like I said, I saw a lot of violence this week.
I was
Arnold
happy.
movies are full of shootings, deaths, and head choppings and camels getting knocked out, like I said. It was a lot to take. I was like, he would get canceled. There's no way he could do this today. We were just... I love that I lived in unhinged America.
Me too, bro. Me too.
And that's what this channel's about, guys. I do have some people calling us crass. Listen. You think we're educated? What?
With my I'm sorry, I told you, I took one class for maybe 2 classes of my improv team. At Cerritos College.
Some college can put some.
Yeah.
You know that
Yeah,
tab
that
when it
tab.
asks you.
Oh, and I can click it every single time.
college.
I took 2 classes of an improv class I didn't pay for. I just showed up.
I drove you. I drove you there.
Seriously. I was like, Shauna,
Just take
wait over here, okay? I gotta
sit in
go.
the corner and watch your improv. Like I would. No,
I got to go to high schools and perform at high schools. I never paid for the class.
I got my general.
Are you supposed to be here? I'm like, I paid for the class, yeah.
They're like, okay. They write you in. It's true.
True story.
I walked into a campus.
It's happened a million times through Trudeau's college. I walked in
Into a campus.
Yeah, I walked on the campus. I went with Lisa to orientation.
a little bit, man.
I've only eaten an apple.
Oh, Mr. Meyer.
Oh, Mr. Meyer.
We talk to every time. We gotta talk shit about Judy.
Judy. Well, we were walking a long way and I was hungry. And did you say something? And she's like about to eat the apple because she's so fucking hungry. And they're like, it's not real. And she eats it anyways.
Oh, poor thing.
I know, dude.
Shirley talking about being on loan from MGM. Well, they were supposed to loan me to MGM so I could be Dorothy, but something fell through. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude, we own you.
Like the military.
Beyond that, bro, it's fucking. They own you at home too. At least in the military, you're somewhere else.
All right, wait. I got Mom and Al on here giving my medieval films before we sign off. I got Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
God, 4:20 we're gonna be on.
I know.
Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Oh my God, it's gonna be midnight. I need to get out of here.
I know.
If I can find Quest for Camelot, I'll watch it because I actually do like all the voices in that one.
Merlin is cool.
Oh yeah, with Sam Neill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. First Night, I might watch that again if I can find all of these movies. I hope I can find
Robin Hood, Men in Tights,
Camel Steak. Greg, it's my dream to find you a camel steak, Greg. Don't worry.
What else I got?
The Mists of Avalon with what's her name? Margulies, Juliana Margulies, Joan Allen.
Okay. Let me roll up here real quick.
Oh, with Errol Flynn. Is that his name?
Python and the Holy Grail.
From The Adventures of Robin Hood. That guy was like a sex deviant. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Excalibur. I definitely want to watch again. Excalibur. I'm always weirded out by the cake part.
Excalibur?
You know that cookie? Like, she makes them like those cookies. Do you remember that part?
Tell me.
So, like, she sews up his thing, you know, and helps him with his wound when
Lancelot?
Arthur. When they're young. And she gives him this little cake pie thing. And I've always been like, I want some. I need you to watch this again. There's like this. Do you know what I'm talking about, Kim?
The only cake I've ever wanted to eat
like
from a movie was
cookie.
The only cake I've ever wanted to eat was from
Excalibur.
It's from My Fair Lady. The little tart thing that he feeds to the bird and not Audrey Hepburn.
I wonder if they have an image.
Oh shoot, we actually have Quest for Camelot. Okay, Greg. Yeah, that's what I mean. Original Robin Hood.
Okay.
Oh my God, any excuse to watch it.
First of all, everyone.
You could just do a whole.
Guinevere in this movie was the epitome of beauty in my mind. And her veil for her wedding, I wanted that for my wedding.
I know you did. Mommy
life.
tried so hard.
She really did try hard to find it. You can't find it anywhere, guys. It's like diamonds. It's dumb. When I get remarried again in like 15
Shauna's
years.
gonna have to watch Princess Bride.
Shit.
She hates it.
I can't get through it. I'm gonna have to watch it. Oh, you fucking nerds are gonna make me watch it. I don't.
Oh my God, Willow. Good job, Al. Little people. I got it on Blu-ray.
Have you seen the stairs he has for his door?
Yeah.
It's so great.
And what was it? And Ricky Gervais came. He's like, "What the fuck?"
So good. I love Ricky.
I do too.
I don't care anymore. I don't care.
Braveheart. Is that medieval? Is that during medieval times?
Has to be.
Shauna, we gotta get out of here.
I'm trying to find the cookie and I can't find the fucking cookie. There's a goddamn cookie and I'm gonna find it.
Excalibur movie cookie. Movie.
I don't know.
If I find it before you, I'm gonna scream.
It's not working.
There we go.
Helen fucking what's her name?
Mirren is hot as
She's just
banging. She's good looking still as an old lady. Her in what, 1982? What year was that movie?
just can't let me die, can you? Seriously. God, her creepy son who laughs in the read.
His mask is so scary. Yeah, that's a good shot.
It's all good. Jesus, she just like with gold and for fucking 18 years. Land without a sword is no king.
Oh God.
Oh, it's so gritty. What a medieval movie. You can't remake this one. Maybe it might need a remake, but
right here? Is there something like around here?
no.
Is it like younger?
It's when he's youngest. I'm gonna have to find it for you later.
We're never gonna find this fucking cookie, bro.
It's such a weird fucking thing. It's like a sesame cake. I've always wanted it all my life. Here, we'll go back to Arnold and the Weird Doll.
God, I love these movies.
All right, guys, medieval movies next week. So far, I've got Robin Hood, Prince and Thieves, Merlin, Robin Hood, Men in Tights, Mist of Avalon,
Excalibur.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Excalibur, Princess Bride, Willow.
I'm watching that as soon as I get home. You think I'm going to bed after having so much caffeine?
Jesus.
This is probably the safest time I drive too, you know, and I can't see at night when I drive, Shauna. I literally said today when I was making a left-hand turn into your area, into your street, I said, I have no depth perception. I just turned. It's dark. I can't see the light.
Like Family Guy and that Asian lady going, good luck.
Good luck, everybody else. At that moment, it was. I felt 90% safe turning. And I was 100%. I was wrong. I do. I wear my glasses, but Sean, my depth perception has always been horrible at night.
Then why don't you tell your doctor that?
Because let me strap on my doctor helmet and go to doctors. Jump into my can and go to Doctorland. I get made of millions of dollars. Let me go to my doctor.
You have to ridicule me for me trying to help you.
Yeah. Count of Monte Cristo is not a medieval film.
Ooh, yeah, that's like a musketeer thing.
Yeah.
For sure.
100 years later, maybe. 200.
200s. All right, getting back to the chat.
Lance, I do the same thing.
Add Brave Army of Darkness.
Oh, Army of Darkness is medieval.
Not all of it.
Doomsday. At one point, it's medieval.
You can't, no, grasping it.
Nuh-uh.
I'm going off.
Why are you being so rigid?
You can do that if you want to. And you can argue why. Ooh, Mom, yeah, Sword in the Stone. I like it. Come on, Madam Mim.
Yeah, dude.
Braveheart.
William Wallace.
William Wallace.
I've only seen that movie one time. Yeah.
It's too long.
I watched it and I was like, all right.
And then I carried on with my life.
Give watch that movie. Love you. Always have.
Dracula Untold, is that a medieval movie?
Yeah.
It's more of a Dracula movie. I'm looking for medieval, I guess. So I guess in that order, I will not have Doomsday and I will not. Army of Darkness, though, is mostly medieval.
I have 9.
It may not. It actually, yeah, no. It starts off in medieval land.
I got 9 movies on my list. I think this is what I'm going with.
Okay.
That's more
I don't know what list I would have, but I'll figure it out. Okay, dude. I gotta get going, bro. It's been 4.5 hours.
We're gonna wrap up what we saw tonight real quick with Arnold. Again, this week has changed my view of him. He's dope. He deserves a page in American history for what he did and how he did it and how he became successful.
Also, he didn't accept a salary when he was governor, and he used his own private jet. Okay, just let y'all know.
He's very much an advocate for good, and I love that we reviewed him this week. There were some movies that are total shit shows, but there's other pieces that are amazing. Like I said, Terminator 2, not a lot of times you're going to hear us say 5 stars, guys. You're not a lot of times. I don't think it's usually 4, 4, 3, 4, 3.
We've had some 5-star movies though. We talked about like Goodfellas and
2, 3 movies since before this, and we've had 50 to 100 films we've already talked about on this stream. So I'm going to say, to have Terminator and True Lies be 5s, it might be a little biased because we do love Arnold. We grew up with him in the 80s and 90s. He was our movie star.
he's still my movie star.
He told James Cameron in the docuseries, I don't want to be an actor, I want to be a star.
Yeah, and he totally is. He can't go
100%.
anywhere without being recognized.
His older age, he has shed his ego, if that was his true self in here, because he does talk about the show a lot. And gotta give a good show. If you want it to sell, you gotta work, gotta make it believable. He's like, but he called it something in Australian, like schnall, like bullshit.
Yeah,
The bullshit's gotta walk and talk. The bullshit's gotta talk. He's just driven. So I did love it this week, guys. I really did love watching all of his stuff. Those are my 2 5-star requests. Again, I will never watch Batman and Robin, The Sixth Day.
Yeah, I don't need to watch those.
I won't watch these.
Actually, no, I want to watch Batman and Robin now.
But I do want to watch End of Days again. So if we ever do make a turnaround, and Conan, I will watch Conan again.
Conan the Barbarian is amazing to me.
I'm glad I watched that one.
Dated.
It needs to be remade. But next week, we're going to go ahead and bring some medieval action to you.
Yeah.
Get medieval on your asses. Where's it from?
Pulp Fiction.
Thank you, Cal.
You
guys wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Did you see me? I did a little.
I saw you little pump fake.
Little
Whoa.
It's
come over her.
I don't know. I feel like biting. It's Arnold. Throat blood all week, I'm telling you.
It really was. There was a lot of deaths.
I'm glad we're getting through it. We're going to go into some really cool battles. I know we said epic battles before for some of these movies, and I think we talked about some of these before. But the list I got now for you guys, I'm going to have fun talking about these movies. These are going to be some fun ones. Especially Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Jeez.
I haven't watched that in a minute, and it's going to be really freaking funny when I do.
God, the way they speak on the French, it's so good.
The beginning alone, where the credit, it's like that writing... And like the credits are going on.
It's such smart comedy. We don't know who thinks of this stuff, and they just do it. It's perfect. I don't know. I want to be that smart. I think I am, but I don't know.
I think George Harrison was also like a producer of those movies.
George Harrison was. He had got that whole team off the ground. Yeah, no, he's a huge part of Monty Python's success.
He also does. George Harrison does. Is Time Bandits allowed? No, it's only one section in Robin Hood.
I feel like that's all take place.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, come on. Princess Bride doesn't take all the way. It's just a dumb story in a kid's bedroom, so maybe I can just get out of that one.
It's a story, though.
I don't want to watch Princess Bride. I'm letting you know right now, I'm not going to watch it. Come at me. Come at me, chat. Everybody come at me. I'm not... Witch! Not gonna do it. Kim, what is the Joan of Arc one called?
The Messenger.
The Messenger, yeah. I saw that.
She likes that one. And
I like that one.
I'm gonna watch it. Coming at it hot, guys. Hey, thank you, all of our people in the chat. You're fucking awesome. As you wish, fucking.
As you wish.
Love you.
That's from Princess Bride, if you knew it. See, look, she doesn't even fucking know it.
I'm not mad that I don't. You can keep your little inside jokes with your little Princess Bride.
Sending hot dogs.
I love it.
What the hell?
I love it. Good job, Kaz. I love it. I don't know why.
It's like happening and then happening and then happening and then happening.
Isn't it beautiful? It probably is like all the way down to like this most minuscule. Do it.
I am. It's happening right now. You see it?
And do it. I see it.
Yeah, you see it? I don't see the last one. It's all the way right there.
It's so cool, guys.
Okay, yeah.
Again, moderators on the stream. Thank you. Also want to thank Vulcan and Kaz and Farmboy James and even fucking Dirk showed up tonight. Pretty dope. And Sarah was on here. Who else we got in here?
Dirk was
Greg.
here?
Yeah, Dirk.
Oh, hi Dirk. I didn't even know.
Pretty sure.
Oh, I love Dirk and Dirk family.
Yeah.
Dirka.
So way earlier. The icon. Alex, love you. Mom, love you. Everybody love you who's come on. We appreciate you coming by again. Next Monday, medieval movies.
Medieval times.
We'll probably have a medieval time tournament.
Oh God, we gotta get a fucking turkey and put it here.
We're
Or
just gonna
chicken.
do some sort of medievalness here with you guys. The Colonel? Okay.
A bucket of chicken. That was what they ate.
I mashed potatoes and coleslaw.
Your hands.
Soup. That soup.
With like the bowl.
Yeah. No,
spoon.
it's not a gourd.
It was like a spoon.
The bread's your spoon.
The bread is
Cable guy, Greg. Cable guy.
Oh my God, medieval times.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That movie probably like set up medieval times for like a bunch of money, dude. Right?
That too. Or they asked them to use the rights to it. I'm not sure. I'm not how sure how these contracts work.
All right, let's get out of here. God, we've been saying bye for 17 fucking minutes.
We always do, because you know you love it.
Thank you, I do.
All right, guys. Good night. We'll see you next Monday around 7:30.
Shauna, thank you for that slideshow so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
It was so fucking fun.
We're gonna go ahead and end with it. Well, I just. Oh my God! Look at those love beans.
You look like a baked bean.
You look like a baked bean. Baked bean. You have to see that. I'm so mad. Baked bean. Baked bean. You have to see it, dude. It's really good. There you go. Just go ahead and leave you guys with this beautiful little.
Oh, Arnold.
Yeah. Just loving you some more. Getting cute. Wait, helping him with those ballet. Just making sure he's writing both of his biceps. Reading. Somehow you're him and he's saying no, but yes, with the poses. And we love it. Everybody, good night. We hope you enjoyed the Arnold show.
The Arnold show. Like, that's my favorite one.
No hands I wanted to put.
This.
The vlog. I love it. All right, good night, guys.
Good night, guys. Thanks for being here.